were exploring the wrecked flying fortress, you had encountered some other humanoids there. You'd encountered Nezgala, a tiefling sent to try and depose Zariel in any way possible, and Otto, a crossbowman who couldn't really remember anything. He doesn't really know why he was in the wrecked flying fortress. He seemed to have found himself in a cell at first, and then it seemed to be more of some sort of office. Anyway, you guys were attacked by these snail bone whelk abominations, and you had to fight together to survive. You fought off demons, and eventually you'd found a safe and managed to procure your first adamantine rod. With Nezgala's goals aligning with the rest of the party, Nezgala has joined you, and Otto, with nowhere else to really go and a complete stranger to this world, he has also joined you, although perhaps he's not as a complete stranger as he thought. So Otto, you have started remembering things now. Vague memories. You don't know your identity, but you know things about Avernus, and you can't explain how you know them. So you know about infernal war machines, how they are these contraptions that run on soul coins. They are fueled by the souls of either good or evil creatures or neutral creatures trapped in these coins. So I'm not sure how much you have read about the lore and stuff, but I'll just like kind of tell you the basics, and you can find all this information in the way of handouts and forums on the campaign. But yeah, infernal war machines are, the name kind of speaks for themselves. They're machines that use soul coins to power them. These are 4 common configurations, and they're used for getting across Avernus. If you try to march across the hellscape of Avernus, you're gonna have a bad day. So you use these machines to get around. And you know all the basics. You know that this is an evil plane that is home to devils. It's the first layer of the 9 hells, and the devils are locked in an internal war with demons called the Blood War. You know about Demon Ichor, how it's used to boost the war machines. It's kind of like NOS. And you know just kind of like the basics, really. The basics of Avernus. Things are making sense to you. Although they didn't at first, they're starting to make sense to you. So, you guys had gotten a lift with Chukka and Clonk after negotiating your way out of a combat with a warlord, Fëanor, and you managed to get dropped off at Bell's Forge by Chukka and Clonk. Scavenger and Gorguts, they were waiting for you, guarded by some bearded devils, as if they were expecting your arrival. You guys got your war machines back, and we ended the session with you all arriving at the Wandering Emporium. So that's where we are now. So, the Wandering Emporium. As you approach the map of Avernus speaks. The cartographer speaks. Here's the map, by the way. And it says, Mahadi's Wandering Emporium has a knack for showing up when you least expect it. And you arrive at this traveling bazaar. There is a horseshoe-shaped configuration of massive demon grinders, kind of making a bit of a barrier, a gate around the Emporium. And then inside there are all these colorful tents, different patrons, different shop owners, stall operators. They're all clustered together, an oasis of comfort amid the dread landscape of Avernus. And you can hear this soft lifting music, the wondrous smells drifting across the hot winds, inviting you for a closer look. As you pull up, you're greeted by Mahadi. He smiles at you. He has the appearance of a human male with a neatly trimmed goatee. And he yells out as he jumps out from his office. Ah, welcome friends, welcome! Friends old and new. I see you have recommended Mahadi's Wandering Emporium to expand my business. He kind of looks at Zygon and Bargle when he's saying that. No, that's directed towards you guys.
Yeah. We're telling everybody.
Excellent. And rightly so. My friends, I have not met you before, but my name is Mahadi and I run this Wandering Emporium. I will make you feel like a king or queen. But before you enter, you must read the rules. And he points to this wooden sign. Very simple set of rules. No fighting, no spellcasting, and no exceptions, is what it says. And then he clicks his fingers. At a snap of his fingers, this little puff of red smoke appears in everyone's hands, and it turns into a small piece of parchment. And it says that exact same thing on it. No fighting, no spellcasting, no exceptions. And he says, so if you agree with the rules, you'll need to sign that contract to make sure that you abide by them before entering. A simple prick of your finger and a drop of blood will all that will be needed. And then you may enter. And you may use the many amenities that I provide. Have you heard of Infernal Rapture? It is by far the most wondrous establishment in all of the Wandering Emporium. And then he just looks over at you all. And take your time if you want to read it. It's only 3 sentences.
Read it. That's all it says.
Yeah. Just says no fighting, no spellcasting, no exceptions.
Otto will sign it.
Alright, you need to prick your finger, take 1 point of piercing damage. And as you try to enter Nezgala, Mahadi interposes himself and he kind of growls a little bit. Careful, friend. You have not signed the contract yet. I cannot bind you by our rules if you have not signed it. And he actually becomes really imposing. And he prevents you from entering. And he almost growls at you.
She signs it and hands it to him.
Ah, that's better. Alright, you need to take 1 point of piercing damage to get a drop of blood onto it and just touch your finger with a drop of blood to sign the contract. I'll presume that Nico, Raven, Lulu, and Alandir will do that.
Yeah, definitely familiar with the contract, so I'm just going to take 1 point of damage.
Done it a number of times now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get some
Tell me about
reassurance.
this infernal place you were talking about.
Oh, Infernal Rapture. You, my friend, look like a fine connoisseur of the arts and also a fine connoisseur of delectable food items. He clicks his fingers and a menu appears in your hand. It's written in Infernal. They are just some of today's offerings that we have at Infernal Rapture. It is a place of fine dining, and also after your meal you can relax, get away from the hells of Avernus, and you can come to my extra-dimensional bathhouse where you may relax and get a good night's sleep. We have a range of other services as well. Lost an arm? Don't worry, Mahadi will fix it. Have you had a devil's tail grow out of your back? Mahadi will fix it. Wings have become ears? I can fix it all, my friend. For a price, of course.
So she can read Infernal. So she says, oh, that all does look wonderful.
This is it, the menu translated. It's got a range of different food items there. It's 1 soul coin to dine for all 3 courses. And you can get a hero's feast for 5 soul coins.
Did we ever figure out that about the other properties of the feast? Like I think I remember the last time we ate it, like, we felt better about him or something.
Yeah, you became inclined to trust Mahadi's every word. He really kind of rubbed off on you guys. When you looked at him, you felt kind of almost like charmed by him.
Yeah. Did we ever figure out that happened or no? As far as we can tell,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, because when it wore off, you came to that realization that you'd been charmed in some manner.
Okay.
You've become more trusting towards Mahadi. He also sees Gorguts, and he lets out a sigh. Oh, every time I see that magnificent machine, it just reminds me of my golden tomb. Oh, the horror, the shame, the treachery, my poor broken heart.
So, Mahadi, well, what would it cost to get rid of this tail?
Oh, I called it. Well, don't worry about the price. Let's get you settled in. First, we'll give you a nice feast, a hero's feast. You can gorge yourself, you can drink your fill of wine. Then I'll take you over to the bathhouse. We'll give you a whole body restoration, a foot soak, a massage. I'll take care of you, friend. Don't worry about the cost. You can pay afterwards. Meanwhile, you can take your machines into the Fire Snake Forge. They can get a service, some repairs. All of the worries of Avernus will leave your mind. What do you say? Should I make a booking for all of you?
I don't remember. Why are we back here? Is it, or did we end up here?
I think some people wanted to come back here to rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought after
Yeah,
everything we went through, we're all pretty low on hit
Okay.
dice, and
Okay. Yeah, we just wanted to take a little bit of a break, go back to the Infernal Rapture. Is the inn, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And, yeah, he says, don't worry about the cost. So, keep in mind, he does have a tendency to upsell you guys, and he could hit you with a big bill. And if you can't pay, then, well, then you'll be subject to voiding on the contract. However, you do have 35 soul coins, so that's probably not going to be an issue. Very well. Would you like to head in now?
Sure, unless anybody else wants to do any shopping.
Nah, we can shop later. Let's go get some rest and eat.
All right.
Yes, of course. He takes you over to this colorful tent, green and gold colored tent, and it's like just empty. But he gestures you towards it all. He extends his hand and says, "Step on in." I'll say that you guys have just parked the vehicles over at the Fire Snake Forge, and they're just getting inspected, get a tune up or whatnot. And yeah, Nico and Alandir and Raven and Lulu, they head in, and when they walk through the threshold of the open tent flap, they just vanish.
Oh no.
Don't worry, guys. It's safe in there. I've been in there before, in fact. I think once you enter there, you're not even in hell anymore. So don't worry, Lulu says. And then, again, Pargle enters and he vanishes. They're just seemingly teleported away. Ness vanishes. Lulu flies in. She vanishes. Otto vanishes. And Mahadi smiles at you, Zygon, and says, one moment,
Yeah.
friend. May I
course.
have a word with you?
Yes, what can I do for you, sir?
I never usually ask for much, but I was just wondering, you've been around Avernus quite a lot. I can smell it on you, the smell of Avernus. Did you happen to have come across my golden doom at all? Did you see it anywhere?
His what?
Golden Doom. That's his war machine. His golden demon grinder that Fëanor stole from him. You guys saw it last session You guys met Fëanor at the end of last session.
Was that the lady that held us up for Icor?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll let him. I'll tell him about it. No real reason to lie about it. So yeah.
I am disappointed that you negotiate with her. I would have rewarded you handsomely had you retrieved my war machine.
Well, did he ever tell us about it? Sorry, I missed a few sessions, so I'm not sure if he did.
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize, but we had just come from many battles, and we were not exactly at 100%. Next time, I'm sure our paths will cross again.
Of course, I would hope so, because you need this, don't you? And he takes out an adamantine rod.
Yes. Yeah. That looks like something we need. So yes.
I'll just remind you guys of the locations of the 9 rods. You've only found 1, and there are 8 to go. That's what you're trying to find. Anyway, Mahadi doesn't really seem to, be behooving to rant on about that, and he just changes topic. Anyway, come in. You should try the giant miniature roasted space hamster. It's very popular. And when you head on in, you guys find yourself in this dining area. And we've already done this dining experience before, so we're not going to roleplay it again. But basically, you guys can choose anything you want from the menu, and it'll just basically be brung out to you by Mahadi post haste, and it tastes delicious. You've got unlimited wine or whatever you prefer to drink, tea or coffee or anything you can imagine. And Mahadi plays the position of a very gracious host, and everything is very good. So you can see that menu again, but I'll just presume everyone's chosen something off that. But as he's taken your orders, he does say, of course, I can have my chefs add a special touch to your feast if you like. Would you like to participate in the hero's feast today?
I thought this was the hero's feast.
This is just a standard affair, friend. I can enhance it all. It will make you full of bravado. Yes, you'll be able to face down the fiercest of your enemies. You'll be able to stare a pit fiend directly in the eyes. And if he happens to bite you with his venomous maw, the bite marks I can fix here, but the poison, that is something quite virulent. You won't even feel it with the hero's feast. So what do you say? Go on, treat yourselves.
Oh, I'm mostly here to rest and relax, but I'll leave it to the others to make their own decisions. But I think I'm good. I just need the rest. Thank you for asking, though.
Alright. He turns to the rest of you and says, what do you say? Interested? And I'm guessing the only one that really has kind of say over those soul coins is Bargle, because no one else is here. And
yeah, I hate to spend everybody's soul coins.
the others are new.
Kind of like looking like a deer in the headlight. You're like,
Yeah.
I usually don't do this stuff. So,
Ah, come on, don't worry about it. One hero's feast? Yes, just say the word and it will be done.
I shall pass. This food here is awful good. I will just stick with it. But I will definitely have that on my menu for later.
Of course, of course. I understand. I only wish that you could have experienced everything that Infernal Rapture has to offer. And yeah, there's if you don't know what Hero's Feast does as well. Oh wait, where is the Hero's Feast handout actually? Somewhere, I can't even find it. Anyway, it gives you 2d10 on your max hit points. It makes you immune to frightened and immune to poison, and you have advantage on all wisdom saves, so it's quite good. Oh, here's the handout for it. Okay, he seems a little bit disappointed, but says, oh well, not to worry, not to worry, not to worry. He serves you up whatever you've ordered, and then when you're finished eating, he doesn't like clear the table or anything. He just gestures you to basically a blank wall. Like, so you're just sitting on this very fine rug with a resplendent looking dining table, and then all around you is just black. You're in an extra dimensional space, and he just gestures to one section of that black wall, and this kind of golden curtain, a rectangular curtain appears, and he ushers you into the bathhouse. You step in and you find it to be quite nice. There are neatly trimmed hedges, there are water fountains, there are marble benches, there are pools of healing waters, and massage tables. Invisible servants will tend to your every needs. Mahadi says, feel free to pull up your bedroll wherever you like. But before we get any further, who was the one that had the weird tail appendage?
Probably me. You know, I like the long legs. I can move faster, but the tail, it keeps getting in the way.
Oh. I could certainly just remove the tail for you if you like. It will be a little bit awkward. You'll need to sit next to the pool and dip your tail in it for an hour or two. But if you don't mind that, I mean, I'll make you as comfortable as possible while that is happening. I'll have some of my unseen servants give you a nice massage. Perhaps they will clip your toenails as well. What do you say?
Am I doing it?
Just say the word. And you feel like, unless you guys are consenting to things, he's not able to provide these services. Because it's like, it's all under contract. Excellent then.
Sparkles, all right, get rid of this tail.
The partial body restoration. Now, that's only one of the services I have to offer. Anyone interested in longevity therapy? Perhaps you're at the end of days. You're staring through the world behind a mat of grey or balding hair. I can increase your life expectancy for up to 50 years. Anyone interested?
No, I'm good, thank you.
I think I'll keep that on the menu for later too. That sounds definitely tempting. That's a service I was not expecting here.
Of course. We have many other services as well. Anything you can imagine, I will do my best to accommodate you. But I don't want to bother you as well. If you need something, just call my name and I shall appear. I'll leave you all to rest. And then
One of those hot steam baths is definitely what we're needing.
Oh, of course. Wash away all that Avernus stink from your flesh. And he just kind of walks through this black extra-dimensional wall. And you guys are left here to just relax and take a long rest. As you guys are resting here, you gain all of your hit points. You gain all of your spell slots. You'll get 4 hit dice back, and you can sleep here and prepare new spells for the next day. Now, you also may want to discuss your next plan of action away from prying eyes or ears, because you are in extra dimensional space. And has anyone turned evil recently?
No, not recently.
Okay. If you had that's gone away too, because you're not in Avernus while you're here. You're not subject to that supernatural malevolence. All right, so yeah, you spend about 10 hours here, just milling about, basically taking the rest of the day off, spa day, and yeah, everyone feels quite relaxed. The next morning, you lay out your bedrolls, and Mahadi even makes it look like a starry night sky above. So you're like, you're camping out basically, and if you need more food, then he has it delivered to you. And the next morning, you kit up, put your armor back on, prepare your spells, and then you make your next plan. So, what is your next plan of action? What do you guys want to discuss?
Where is the adamantine list? Sorry.
It's in the Chapter 3 folder.
Chapter 3 folder.
Yeah, Sibrick's answers.
Because the one I'm thinking about is the Hellrider's tomb. I remember we wandered over there but couldn't really do anything like way back when. I wonder if that's a good place to go this time.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah, there was a door you weren't able to open, and you thought it may need a password. You haven't found out that password.
Oh, okay. Then what else? Where machines lie broken. Could we look at the map, maybe?
Sure.
With the
Pull out the map and take a look. And this map, it has most locations noted here, except for a few that a couple of you guys haven't visited. And there's the map of all locations. There's basically just 2. One place called Kochichi's Moor, and another place called the Archers of Ulok.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Hellrider place, but if we don't know the password, then no point, right?
Unless you've got some way of, getting past the door.
Yeah, unless any of our new friends here can know about getting passwords or whatnot, or getting through a door.
I'm looking now. I don't think I do though. I don't think I've got anything that'll help us get through the door.
Where machines lie broken. Do you think that might be where's that first place we went to with the 2 with those guys that helped us out, Mad Maggies?
That's Fort Knucklebones.
Oh yeah, Fort Knucklebones.
Oh yeah, with all the red caps in the back, they had all that garbage.
Yeah.
Feel free to edit that handout too if you want to jot down ideas of locations and things like that. You can edit it. And
Or Souls Languish, what about where we found, there's all the Hellriders being tortured in the trees?
Oh, the Harriman's Hill. Yeah, we could definitely look there too. Yeah, I mean at this point I'm not exactly sure where we might want to go, so any suggestion is as good as any.
keep in mind that 2 people are new here as well, so they probably don't have the greatest clue as to what's going on. You may need to
Maybe if
fill
we
them in.
ask around here, I can see if we can find a knock spell. That might get us through that door. On a scroll or something.
Yeah, I'd be game.
I'll bring you guys back over to the Wandering Emporium map. Alright, as you guys are discussing this, Mahadi you hear Mahadi's disembodied voice, and he says, "Good morning, everyone! Wakey, wakey, hand off salamander." And you guys immediately find yourselves standing back out the front of that tent, just seemingly transported there. Alright, I'm going to say that Raven, Nico, Alandir, they're off doing some other shopping. They'll be around. So that's what those three characters are doing. But, you know, I think Alandir should be here any moment. Still waiting about another half an hour for Ed to get here. So that leaves the four of you plus Lulu.
So I'll ask Mahadi, maybe looking for a scroll, a spell scroll. Is somewhere here a good place where I could look into that?
Oh, spell scrolls. Oh, I'm afraid you're out of luck, friend. None of the establishments here sell spell scrolls. I'm the one who deals in the magic items.
Well, it's my lucky day. So,
Perhaps it is, my friend. He gives you a big smile.
looking for maybe a knock spell. Do you have one of those, maybe?
Well, the thing is, the magic items that I procure, they are reserved for Zariel. However, I'm able to bend the rules and make exceptions. Of course, nothing in Avernus is free, and there's only one thing I want, my friend. He gives you another big smile.
Speak up. I'm sure that if we're bending the rules, and you can surely tell me how far we can bend them.
Well, the only thing that I want is your soul.
Hey, you do ask for a lot.
My client is very picky. Now listen, you want a simple spell scroll, but might I interest you in something far better? And he pulls out a rod. It just looks like an iron rod with a flanged head on either side. And it has 6 buttons on it in the form of these like little colored gemstones. What do you think? And he presents it to you. But doesn't give it to you, but he lets you see it.
It has 6 buttons, so what do the other 5 do?
He presses a button, and suddenly this big flaming blade sprouts out from the opposite end of the flamed head. It's like a flaming longsword. He presses another button. The flaming longsword recedes, and the flamed head folds down. Ching! 2 crescent-shaped blades spring out, forming it into a battle axe. He spins it around in his hand a couple of times, and then he presses another button. The battle axe disappears, and a spear point springs forth from the rod's tip, about an inch away from your face. And then the handle turns into a 6-foot long haft, and he spins it around like a magic spear. And then he presses another button, and the spear recedes, and it then shoots up to a height of 50 feet, seemingly defying gravity and turning into a climbing pole. Horizontal bars build out from the side, creating a ladder. And then he presses another button on it, the ladder retracts, and it becomes a handheld battering ram. It just expands into this massive battering ram. He presses it again, and then he hands you the rod and says, I'll let you press the 6th button, my friend.
She'll press it.
You press it, and nothing happens. Oh, well, that was expected.
Seems like the last one's a dud.
Oh, it indicates magnetic north. The thing is, my friend, there is no north here in Avernus. There's only down. And it's a rod of lordly might. It's a legendary magic item, is what he has presented to you. It also does other things. You can drain someone's life, you can paralyze them then drain their life, and if they're still coming at you, you can also terrify them. What do you say, friend? I'll give you the rod, and I'll even throw in a free spell scroll of knock. All I want is something simple. Something that you don't even really need until you don't. Your soul.
So does my soul go to you or to your master?
Ah, it goes to my client. Of course, not until your material body has been destroyed. You see, your soul, it needs to leave your body in order for it to become forfeit. That means if you die, your death will be permanent, and there'll be no chance for you to return from the grave. But hey, you'll be in the service of devils, my friend, then. You'll get to live on in the afterlife, and who knows, maybe one day you'll even become a pit fiend. Not too bad, huh?
No, that does have its advantages.
What about you, my friend? And he just kind of walks by Inez and he eyes Otto. Oh, that's a nasty injury you have on your head. Oh, I didn't realize. I could have fixed that if you like. Are you okay?
I think so. To be honest, I can't really remember.
Yes. It's a pity. You can't remember. Perhaps you came into contact with the water from the river Styx? That can wipe one's memory quite easily. And he kind of looks at Lulu when he says that. Lulu looks nervous. Why are you looking at me? Oh, nothing, my good friend Lulu. So, you look like you're a bit mundane, friend. I mean, light armor or crossbow. Do you have any magical capabilities?
A little.
Well, I have the perfect thing for you, my friend. I can give you the power to point your finger at someone and wreath them in flame if they've done you an injury. The ability to withstand the harshest of heat. Vision that will allow you to see in the dark. And the ability to beguile anyone with a silver tongue. What would you say about that, my friend? It will make your journey here and your stay here in Avernus much more enjoyable.
And your asking price?
There's only one thing that I need, my friend. Your soul.
Yeah, as attractive of an offer as that is, I'm gonna have to pass, Mahadi.
Suit yourself. But what about you, my friend? Perhaps you're interested in my rod. Or perhaps you're interested in this. And he pulls out the adamantine rod again. I don't do this often, but I'm willing to make a special deal for today. 2 rods for the price of 1 soul. You'll not find a better deal anywhere. I'm really going out on a limb for you all.
So 2 rods, 2 adamantine rods, or 1 rod, that rod and the rod of lordly might.
The rod of lonely might and this adamantine rod. You do need it,
And
do
the
you
spell
not?
scroll.
Oh, friend, you're really pushing it now. I'm afraid I cannot do that. The deal is non-negotiable.
I was almost ready to say yes. You had me right there. But you took away the spell scroll.
Well,
Surely you won't let a spell scroll hold up a soul for your for your client.
I'm afraid I can only do so much, friend. Even I am bound to the lore of Avernus. But I have another idea. Seeing that I've lost my beautiful golden doom and I am yet to ever find it again, and you've let it slip graciously through your fingers, how about we make another deal? Both the rods and the spell scroll in exchange for one soul, or in exchange for that. And he points to Gorguts. It just reminds me of my golden doom. What do you say?
So now he's wanting our vehicle.
Yes.
Can't make that deal.
Hmm.
That's not my vehicle to bargain with. I can bargain with my soul, but I can't bargain with that.
Well, you have the soul to give. If you appease my client, perhaps it will open up other opportunities for you. Perhaps then I could do business with you and perhaps procure you some magic items. Like
Then
a
what
spell
if we
scroll.
brought you your vehicle back? Would you trade us an adamantine rod for that?
My golden doom?
Yes.
Yes, I would. My weakness. My Achilles heel. My golden doom. Oh yes, if you are able to get my golden doom, I would surely trade this rod.
What do you think, guys? Surely in our travels we'll come across it again, and that'll be a way for us to get another rod.
Oh yeah. Plus, we still owe them for taking some ichor. Like, yeah. If it weren't for the fact that we were already a little tapped, I would have been fine. Just like going after them personally, but
Yeah, there
It's
were a
not.
large number of them, so it may not have been the wisest decision to actually face them at the time anyway.
yeah. I get it. Does Zagan get it though?
Well, Mahadi says, well, you know what must be done. In the meantime, feel free to peruse any of the other wares that the Wandering Emporium has to offer. And if you guys look in the Chapter 3 folder, there's a subfolder called Wandering Emporium Shops. It has all this stuff in it. Absolutely everything that they have on offer here. There's quite a lot. But to put it basically, any metal weapons and armor from the Player's Handbook, most adventuring gear from the Player's Handbook, and some other specialty items such as some like larvae. You can get like a big giant maggot with teeth. See? Or there's a few other things they can repair. Infernal war machines, modify them. But Mahadi holds a very strict monopoly on the magic items, because he knows that's what people want, and he wants to get what you got, which is your soul.
Nico, since you're back, I'm trying to remember. Did you have a good relationship with the barber? You did, right?
Yeah, best as I can remember. We were pals.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if it might be a good idea to have like a her look at the answers to see if she might have any inclination on what they might mean. I don't know.
With which answers we talked
The-
about?
Like the places where we could find more adamantine rods.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we could ask.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've things here, but I mean, we knows where the Hellriders crypt's in. It's the other ones
Yeah.
that we're looking for.
Yeah. Plus, we're not sure exactly like how to get in, basically.
Oh, yeah, we still haven't figured that out. We need like a passwords or something.
Yeah, or something. Yeah.
I think everyone's here now. So just for those who just got here, I think we're still waiting for it. Actually, you guys are at the Wandering Emporium. Last session, you managed to gain 1 rod, and there are 8 to go. You're just at the Wandering Emporium at the moment, trying to negotiate with Mahadi. He's been very fickle.
I mean, Zykin goes ask her. I mean, nothing certain about that.
Yeah, if I remember right,
She's gone.
last time
She's not here.
Oh.
Well, that's a problem.
She got well. Your character doesn't remember this, but
I don't remember. Yeah.
She got like really upset that you guys gave the Orb of Dragonkind to Arkin, and then she basically just like wiped your memories of her, and now her stall is empty.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I mean, I was waiting for a long time for that haircuts that I was supposed to be getting. She wasn't there, and doesn't look like she's there now either. So.
Ah, okay.
I mean, if she shows backs up and whatnot, I can ask her. But
that's fair.
So I'm guessing where the charlatans wander is probably here, right? Is that what we figured?
And Mahadi does have an adamantine rod. Yeah.
So we know something about the knowledge ones too, don't we? Wasn't there that one person was trying to bargain for us with something about the mirror that gives us some knowledge for there? I seem to remember that was one of the things we could have gotten done that we said we weren't concerned about it at the time.
Yeah,
the mirror of Mephistoff.
Yeah, the mirror of Mephistoff. That thing's.
Oh,
yeah, that's still open hook.
Yeah, do we want to try to go back there? See what's up there?
Right, because I think that mirror was supposed to be telling us something. If we asked some questions, it would give us some answers. That seems like some knowledge. If it's not the big slug that was in the chains was the knowledge of many worlds, and that's my next best guess.
Well, Beat's just sitting here, so we can just go to whichever one.
And also, yeah, there's don't forget there's many different ways you can move through Avernus. Nothing is kind of set in stone about the way that you get any of these rods or go about things. So keep that in mind that it's really up to you guys to forge your path forward, and it will depend on the decisions that you guys make depending as to what happens.
That sounds ominous.
Like I'll just give you an example. Like, you know, Mahadi has this rod, for example, right? He's offered a few different deals, either someone's soul or your war machine, or there is the golden doom that you could recover, or even you could take Zenith's offer, 9 soul coins to assassinate Mahadi. This hobgoblin offered you that deal. You could assassinate him and take the rod. So it's like 4 different ways to get it from him that you guys have been presented.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but all of a sudden, as he is talking to Ness, he hands Ness the adamantine rod. Oh wait, which rod, Ness?
The Lordly Might.
Lordly Might. Okay. All of a sudden, he hands you that rod and a spell scroll, and he says, "I knew you'd come around. But before we do this, before you take it out of here, we must sign a deal." And you have to enter in a deal with him. All right, roll me a 1d6, please, Nez.
Nice and easy, right in the middle.
Okay, so the way this deal goes is, there's you enter. It's all here actually. You enter into a deal, then there's a proposal. So entering in the deal obviously is with Mahadi. The proposal is the Rod of Lordly Might for your soul. What he wants is your soul, and what he offers is the rod. And then there is the contract that binds it all together. You can read about what happens if a breach of contract. As a tiefling, that's probably just information that you just innately know. But there's also research that the party did for this stuff too. That's why you've got access to this information. All right, so he smiles at you and he reaches into his robe and he pulls out a vellum scroll, and it's like written in blood. The contract is written in blood. It's very similar to the one that he makes you sign to get in here. And you can see the blood has kind of dripped from when it was freshly written on and is dried onto this bit of parchment. I guess it kind of looks... let's take a look here. Infernal contract. There's a good handout for this. Is what it kind of looks like. It looks similar to this bloodstained note. So he says, I'm a no-nonsense man. Let's do this very, very simple. All we do is sign in our own blood. There's 2 copies, 1 each. You keep yours, I keep mine. And whatever you do, do not burn the scroll. I've warned you. You'll be reneging on the deal. And yeah,
sign then.
You yeah, it just has very basic terms that what you're exchanging, and just so you make sure that you're aware of this. So if Nesgala does die now, she won't be able to be brung back. So you would need to make a new character if you happen to die.
Okay.
So don't die. So that's it. It's a very straightforward contract. You sign it in blood. You can take 1 point of piercing damage. He takes 1 point of piercing damage. He puts a bloody signature on it. You put a bloody signature on it. And then the contract actually then just vanishes. Vanishes from your hand. And he says, don't worry. It's in a very secure location. I just need to stipulate that you should not burn it. In case you happen to come across it one day. And yeah, he hands you that Rod of Lordly Might. That's yours.
Alright.
And he hands you a spell scroll of Knock as part of that deal. So you can attune to it now, Nez, and I'm sure you're gonna have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, I think so.
So it is extremely powerful. +3 battle axe, +3 spear. It could be a flame tongue. And you will need to unattune to an item. Which one did you want to unattune to?
The ring.
Okay. Ring of Mind Shielding. If anyone wants that, that's, I'm guessing, up for grabs. There's also a Helm of Telepathy as well. I think no one kind of really wanted them. So they're up for grabs. Alright, he hands you that rod and he smiles and the contract is done. It's sealed. And he says, excellent, excellent. Now that you have dealt with me in such a manner, I feel more inclined to perhaps provide you some extra services. If you are in the need of magic items or spell scrolls, then I may be able to serve you. And you've basically opened up a magic item shop as well in doing that, by dealing with Mahadi. Excellent. This little Holyphant eyes you warily as well, Nez.
Alright.
You need to be careful. You can't trust devils and stuff.
Thank you for your concern.
I'll be watching you. Isn't that right, Tyken? Oh wait, no, Zagan, you're evil too! Ah! Nico, where are you?
I'm not evil.
I'm not even here. I'm somewhere.
You're over, I don't know, you guys were just shopping, Raven and Ellen and Nico.
Oh yeah. I was
around.
off shopping.
You guys should be long rested though. You just finished a long rest.
What level are we these days?
9.
9.
I don't think I ever leveled to 9. Maybe I did.
If you get 2 more adamantine rods, you'll get to level 10.
Okay. Where is the listing of the spots that we're looking for? What section is
Chapter
that
3.
in?
Yeah.
Chapter 3. Got it. Okay.
End of it.
Oh, Cypridex answers. Gotcha.
Yeah, I just wrote down Hellrider's Crypt just just because we know that's where it is. But the others I'm not sure or don't know.
I mean, it could
We
also
gotta-
be in any of these seem like they'd be that probably got here too quickly to have an adamantine ride in it.
Which one?
Right.
Oh,
Wait, you need the
Elturel.
Hellriders.
Alteral, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
there's lots of Hellriders deads there for sure.
yeah. I mean, we could just go to the mirror and see what's there. It's an open place we haven't visited. We've barely visited, so.
So wait, the Hellrider's Crypt. I mean, when we left there, that was the first times we came here. Do we have any ideas how we could get in there?
There's like a password. There's a.
Yeah, but who would know that password? I mean, I feel like I don't know.
Maybe a Hellrider.
Maybe it would be from a long times ago, Hellrider. I mean, the only thing that I would say, maybe someone that was here that might have known, like Lulu if she hasn't remembered it, maybe she would know it before she lost her memories and whatnot. But that's the only thing I can.
I can't remember anything. I'm still having trouble.
Yeah, no worries. That's hard. It's hard just to remember these things. But I mean, do the Hellriders have like? There wasn't anything in. We tried reading out the entire thing, right, while we were there last time.
Yeah. You read the entire tome of the Creed
in it.
Resolute. So yeah, you'd need to somehow get that. But Nez does have now a spell scroll of knock.
I mean, that's definitely a good thing.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
What was
Or
the
like-
mirror deal?
Yeah, mirrors I think is a good next spot because that was completely unexplored.
Yeah. So the go with the mirror is the party had met this crazy wizard at this obelisk, and he said that he wants to be freed, and if you could free the wizard, then you could basically learn special knowledge, like secrets from Mephistar, which is the second most powerful being in all of the 9 hells, and in turn also learn how to free the wizard. So Mephistopheles is going to know a lot of things. We'll probably know the password for the Hellrider Crypt. We'll know how to free that wizard, who's actually a demon. It's like a demon that ate a wizard. And who knows? Who knows the limit to Mephistopheles' knowledge? And then maybe that insane wizard, Ubalax, will also let you know some more information. He seems to have the knowledge of the wizard kind of implanted into his mind.
Okay, I like
So-
his plans.
Where was Mephistopheles? He's at the mirror.
Yeah,
He's in the mirror. Like you go, like it's like a talking device, like mirror on the wall made of ice.
Okay.
But that he was like, wasn't it like that thing that he was like kept burning himself and then thawing himself and then
Yeah.
answer questions?
Yeah, he wanted you guys to dam the river Styx.
Oh yeah, that's right.
If you dam the river Styx, then Mephistopheles has promised you great knowledge. So
Oh yeah. But he said he was going to give us the explosions and stuff to go do that.
yeah. Yep.
All right. I
I'll
guess
give
I'm
you the
ready to go
resources.
do that now. At the times that seemed like a little much, but Suddenly, it doesn't damming the river Styx doesn't seem like such an insurmountable task anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damned if you do, you're damned if you don't dam.
All right. So you guys have formulated a plan, and it's time to leave the Wandering Emporium.
For now,
Think so.
unless anybody needs anything
No.
else here.
You're not forgetting anything before you go. Mahadi kind of coughs a little bit. Still haven't paid him for the services at the Infernal Rapture.
Okay, so how
Oh,
much was
yeah.
that?
He hasn't told you yet. And you know Mahadi's the kind of guy that would just let you leave the Wandering Emporium, not tell you that you haven't paid, and your soul becomes bound to the Wandering Emporium for all an eternity.
Yeah, he's nice like that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Smiler the
yeah.
Defiler's here, by the way, as well. I don't know if anyone noticed, but the next morning, as you guys are looking around, you notice Smiler the Defiler perusing the wares at the Fire Snake Forge.
Have we already met him too? Smiler the Defiler.
Yeah, we have. Last time we tried, he like ambushed us and then went away.
Mhm.
But no fighting, no exceptions.
Oh, so he didn't get nothing. He just ambushed.
He didn't ambush you guys. He
He hallucinatory trained us, and
he cast an illusion spell, so you guys felt like you're in the Feywild, and then told you that these warlords are chasing him, and he'll reward you if you can defeat these warlords.
I mean, maybe he knows where the golden thing is. Maybe he sees it if he knows that warlords have been chasing him and whatnot.
I think you'd suggested that he actually has one of the rods as well, like quite a few sessions ago.
Yeah, yeah. Where illusions smile.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I mean, do we just want to talk to him? Maybe see if he.
Yeah, I mean,
knows
he
anything?
might know stuff, and he's like right here, so that's like way easier than damming the river Styx.
Yeah.
So let's have the chat, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right,
Hey, Mr. Defilers, what you doing?
he's just perusing the wares at Fire Snake Forge, and he picks up a short sword, and he looks over at you, and he stares at you in the eyes, Nico, and takes the short sword, and all of a sudden he just like jams the short sword down his throat. And he starts chuckling with a mouthful of short sword. And he spits it out on the ground, and a little bit of blood is on the blade as it cut the inside of his mouth. I'm a sword
Can we
swallower,
try-
he says.
Okay.
Right,
Does it look like he's dying, or
No.
he's just like
He's just
doing it for fun?
he's got this perpetual smile on his face. He looked like he's doing a trick, sword swallowing trick.
Okay then.
So, how's things been going?
I'm not dead, am I?
Not sure about that, but you don't look snow dead, so.
Yeah. So
So keeping those
yeah.
those things off your back. All the warlords, they've been leaving you alone lately.
I remember you. I saw you at the Bone Brambles. You killed Red Ruth.
Maybe.
She was stupid anyway. I bet she makes a good fertilizer. What are you doing?
Well, we're like looking for some fancy metal sticks.
Fancy
Like,
metal sticks.
Yeah, so he's looking for like adamantine rods that we can make some stuffs out of, and we're looking for other warlords. That maybe one of them that has a golden war machine like that one's up there, and just generally doing Avernus things, keeping our souls on the tight leash and trying to get some things done.
Oh, I've got a rod. Do you want to see it?
Yes.
Sure.
Is that an adamantine rod in my pocket? Or am I just happy to see you? It is an adamantine rod. And he reaches into his pants and he pulls out an adamantine rod. This little toy.
Yeah. We're looking for those things.
Oh, but I've been told to not give it to you.
Oh, by who?
Zariel. Well,
Oh,
her lieutenant at least, anyway. He's looking for you. He wants to kill the Holyphant.
right. And who's the lieutenant?
Oh, Lucille. A pit fiend. Oh yes, your Holyphant's dead.
Well, Holyphant was dead. Got better.
Oh, well, it's gonna die again. But
Oh,
don't worry, I won't let that happen.
Nice. Thank you.
I could instead take the Holyphant off your hand and then exchange her. She won't die, but then she'll just be a prisoner instead. And I'll give you the rod.
Are there any other options?
I'll remind you guys, it was a while ago, but last time you were at Mad Maggie's, she told you that she wants Smiler the Defiler to join her war band. And if you see her, if you see Smiler, sorry, invite him to a race at Fort Knucklebones.
Oh, that was like way back in the day.
Yeah, that was like 10 million years ago.
Yeah, she wants like basically him to join her war band, and she proposed a race because he's a bit of a daredevil.
She told us that right as we were leaving. That was like 65 million years ago. Yeah. So I got to counter offer instead of like the whole Holyphant. Let's let that whole thing with the Pit Fiend versus Holyphant play out just the way it's supposed to.
Sorry, 1 second.
Okay.
And he just pulls down his pants and he starts pissing like right in front of you. Go on.
I bill on my kilt while he's doing that.
Continue. Don't let this alarm you.
I'm not even a little bit alarmed. That seems all pretty natural. You should wear as a kilt. That way you don't even have to pull it down.
Sure.
So we were thinking. I don't know if you know her, but Maggie.
Maggie.
She says.
Oh, I wish you'd killed that hag instead of Red Ruth.
Right, but we didn't. Right, and she says
Boring.
that maybe we could have ourselves a little race. That you were a bit of a racer, but you know your equipments weren't quite as fast as what she can put together. But you're a good rider, but you got inferior equipments. And she thought that we could have some races and invite you to a race back at her shop.
A race? A race?
Yeah.
A race? What kind of race?
I mean, a war machine race, of course.
A war machine race? Do you mean like with stunts and jumps and pits and things like that?
Sure. All of those things, yeah, absolutely those things. Because it wouldn't be much of a race if you're just going fat, like straight. You got to have like crap in the way, like golf.
Do you think someone will die?
Me?
I mean, if they suck.
I'm in. That sounds delightful. The dying part, that is.
You're in for dying? Wow.
Hey,
I
man,
guess
don't
so.
yuck his yum.
I mean, you've never seen Alan Deer over there on a on one of those two-wheeled ones. He's pretty spectacular on that. I saw him jump over a canyon once.
Oh my.
He like rode right up this little stalactite that was going over there, and then jumped across, and then landed on a vampire, dusted him, did a little 360, and then hopped back. It was pretty exciting.
Well, I look forward to dueling with you. Perhaps we'll cross swords.
Well,
Likewise.
Maybe.
And then he pulls his pants up after he says that.
Okay.
Alright, I guess I'll see you at Fort Knucklebones then.
Let's we'll head out there. We just gotta get fueled up and get our group together, and we'll head on over there.
Of course, of course, of course. And he's just got a Devil's Ride parked nearby. He jumps on the Devil's Ride, and woof, he takes off.
Do we need a Devil's Ride? Is it gonna? I mean, she'll probably provide us one if we need one. So, quick change of plans, guys. We're going to Fort Knucklebones. That man's got a rock hard adamantine rod in his pocket. He's
Let's do it. Let's go.
not afraid to give it to you if you got the proposition is right.
Alright, is everyone ready to leave? Anyone need to do anything else here?
We got to pay our bills, so we got to go ask Mahadi's how much we are owing.
Mahadi looks very disappointed when you say that you need to pay the bill. Oh yes! How foolish of me not to remind you before you were about to leave the Wandering Emporium and avoid the contract. Yes, so that will be 9 soul coins. Meal for everyone, plus the tail restoration.
Okay. Can someone pays up? I gotta step away real quick. I'll be right back.
You guys have 35.
Yeah, so we'll just take it out. Take how much was it?
9
sorry?
soul coins.
Okay,
Quite
just take
steep.
it out. So we're down to 26.
26.
Yeah.
Alright, now that you're paid, you're free to leave Wandering Emporium. Gorguts and the Tormentor are both in good condition. And, who's driving Gorguts?
I'll keep driving, I guess.
Who's driving the Tormentor? I think Nico was driving that one usually. Alright, who's jumping in what station? So, there's, where are we? There's the stat block for Gorguts, the Demon Grinder. It's got a Chomper, a Wrecking Ball, acidic Bile Sprayer, and a Stick Sprayer for weapons. You can jump in one of those stations and man those weapons. The Tormentor just has basically a seat, but no harpoon flinger. Looks like Alador is jumping in there. So, Bargle.
Nance will get in the wrecking ball.
Okay, Ness is in the Wrecking Ball.
I'll get the acid spray.
Bargle's an Acid Sprayer.
I'll do harpoon.
Okay, Harpoon Fling is basically a ballista. And there's the Acidic Bile Spray is like a hose, basically, that shoots acid on people. Alright, you guys jump in. While you're in those weapon stations as well, you get +2 to your AC. You get a bit of cover. And Lulu and Raven will just ride. Just clinging onto the side or something like that. Alright, you guys, you leave the Wandering Emporium. As you head out and you check the dials of the soul fuel, they're completely topped up. Bell has topped them up for you guys, apparently. You got full tanks, 72 hours worth of soul fuel on both vehicles, Scavenger
Nice.
and Gorguts. Okay, so there's multiple locations. I'm not sure if you guys had it set in stone where you're going, but suggestions you guys made were Crypt of Hell Riders, the Mirror of Mephistar, or Fort Knucklebones. Or anywhere else
I think
you
we were
can
heading
fathom.
to Knucklebones.
Okay. Whoever's not driving, you won't be able to navigate if you're driving. Someone who's not driving can be the navigator. But who would like to navigate?
Can I navigate from the wrecking ball?
Yeah. You can
Okay.
just take a look at this map. It looks exactly like this. It's filled with all these symbols and strange iconography. And everyone will tell you that there's no nautical directions. There's no point looking north, west, east, or south, or trying to measure distances. You just kind of have to think of where you want to go, and you'll just appear there if you're lucky. And it seems like the locations in Avernus are ever shifting and moving. So you could appear that you're only going to the next location over, but it could take you 12 hours to get there. So, to navigate to Fort Knucklebones, it's a location that you haven't been before, so you need to roll a 2d4.
2d4.
Okay, you do a very good job of navigating. It takes 3 hours to get there. You can have a look at the war machines. They have a dial from 0 to 72 in infernal lettering, and you watch the soul fuel reduce by 3 hours. A few hours later, as you're cruising along the hellscape of Avernus, the air is hot, but the terrain is bleak. It's basically just like a dusty wasteland. There's a red vault of the sky above you, all smoggy clouds in the horizon, and just like dusty dunes. Relatively flat terrain. It's like a reddish sand, basically. This is the land of Avernus. And the cartographer speaks. Actually, for Fort Knucklebones, the cartographer does not speak, because it's not actually marked on the map. But you see Fort Knucklebones. It's a fortified compound sitting atop a low plateau rising up out of the crater-pocked landscape. It's like a junkyard, basically, at the base of this mountain. It looks like a knuckle. Jagged knuckle of bones and debris and rock jutting out of the ground like a claw, pressed down to the landscape of Avernus. And you guys see one entrance. It's at the front, like south-facing wall. And a heap of these red caps, these little fey creatures standing around the front. When they see your approach, 4 guards jump off of the gate. And they eye you guys angrily. And they just, step out in front of you, and they come right up to the vehicle and place their hands on the front of the vehicles.
Can we help you?
These little fey creatures say.
We just need to talk to Mad Maggie.
Oh, do ya? Everyone needs to talk to Mad Maggie. What do you want?
Well, we're doing what we're just doing what she asked us to do, and past that, I don't see how it's any of your business.
What did you say?
The red cap jumps on the side of the vehicle, and he pulls out a sickle, and he points it at you.
Yeah?
What did you say? Say it again. Go on, say it again.
Yeah, I will say it again. It's none of your business.
He looks over at the other red caps, and they just burst out laughing.
How did you know that was the password today? None of your business.
I've been here before.
Alright then. We'll let you on in.
And they don't really give you guys too much of a hard time this time. They move aside, and they let you on in. I'll just move your tokens up for you guys. You roll in, park the vehicles, and jump out. You see Chukka and Clonk just inspecting a demon grinder, and Smiler the Defiler is sleeping. He has a kickstand out on his Devil's Ride, and he has his arms crossed. He's leaning on the Devil's Ride, and his eyes are closed, and he's snoring. You see Mad Maggie's hovel up here, and just 20-foot high walls of junk all around you.
Yep. So we'll go to Mad Maggie first, and then let her know we're set to race Smiler.
You don't see Mad Maggie.
Oh, I'll ask. We'll
You
ask
see
Clunk
Chucker
and
and
where.
Clucker and Chonk, Smiler Defiler, and a bunch of red caps.
Yeah, we'll ask Chaka and Clunk where Mad Maggie is.
Clonk is like the bigger of the two Kenku, and he doesn't really talk. But Chaka says, "She's home. Just inside. Been waiting for ya, she has."
Well, we're here, so lead us forward, please.
They just point to her hovel. That way.
All right, and we'll go.
There's some red caps standing at the front of her hovel. The door's wide open, and as you approach, the red caps like close in on you guys. They all wield wicked-looking sickles, and they look quite intimidating or imposing. You head inside again, and you can see, this decrepit little hovel. All the doors are open, and looking inside to a small room to the right, you see Mad Maggie laying down on this decrepit-looking cot, and Mickey standing here. Mickey, the flesh golem, the fiendish golem, and the tube coming out of the flesh golem's mouth is actually attached to Maggie's breast, and you can hear this like disgusting sound as the tube undulates. The old crone looks up at you all and says,
Oh, hello, my dears. Don't mind me, it was Mickey's feeding time.
She stands up, covers herself, and says to Mickey,
Good boy. Now it's time for your nap. Go to your cupboard, Mickey.
and Mickey kind of hops over to his cupboard at the back of the hovel. Mad Maggie comes to address you all.
So you're back, my dears. What do you want?
Oh, well, as you probably can see, we've got Smiler the Defiler outside, ready to race for hopefully convincing him to join your troop.
She doesn't even let you finish your sentence. As soon as you say Smile the Defiler outside, she just like moves forward and just pushes you guys out of the way. Doesn't even say hello to anyone she doesn't recognize. And she runs outside in awe.
Huh! Smiler! Hello! It's me, Mad Maggie.
Smiler kind of wakes up.
How you doing, you old bitch? Oh, Smiler. You're too kind to me. Isn't he such a charmer?
She says to
He's
you
something. He's something.
Well, great.
She claps her hands together. You can see her gnarled fingernails are like well overgrown.
So, Smiler, my boy. I take it you've had the proposition for the race?
Yes. I want there to be stunts. I want there to be death.
Of course. Hey! All of you, come outside. Stop lingering in my hovel. I haven't heard one praise out of any of you yet. You don't even say, Why, hello, Mad Maggie. You're looking as fugly as always, or Mad Maggie, Your fingernails are particularly grotesque today. Huh. Haven't you been taught some manners?
She just stares at you all, waiting for someone to say something.
Maggie, you smell wretched today.
Oh, there we go. There's some manners. These red cap just like run in and just grab you, Zyke, and just like push you outside if you stay there. Same with you, Otto.
Mm-hmm.
They're very forceful as well. And Maggie looks around.
Alright, this was unexpected. So, what can I help you all with apart from the race? I can tell on your faces you want something from me.
Well, would you happen to have something known as an adamantine rod?
You mean this?
And she has this disgusting bag slung over her shoulder. It looks like it's made of bits of flesh that have been stitched together. She reaches in there and pulls out this adamantine rod, which seems to be like way too big for the bag's depth.
Oh yes. I knew you'd be come looking for this. I saw it. I saw it in the sky. Is this what you want, my dear? Well,
Mm-hmm.
of course, I'd be happy to give it to you if it helps your cause. On one condition.
Sure. What's the condition?
We make a little deal. Of course, every race needs contestants. All I want you to do is participate in the race. And I'll give you the rod. However, you're part of the deal as well, Smiler. If they beat you in the race, you surrender your rod to them, and then you surrender your rod to me. And winks at him. I guess so, but what are the rules? Well, there are no rules. You must, however, make sure you complete the entire course. Other than that, it's all holds barred. If you don't win the race, Smiler, and come at least first, second, or third, then you must surrender the rod to my friends here. And become indentured to me and join my warband, where I'll protect you. And if you win, I'll never bother you again. You'll be free to roam Avernus, and you'll never hear a peep from me ever again. I'll stop trying to get you into my warband. You are an annoying bitch. So, it's on. I can beat any of these fools, but there needs to be danger. Oh, there'll be danger, don't worry. I've already organized that. So Smile is in agreement. If one of you win the race, Smiler doesn't come first, second, or third, then you have his rod and mine. What do you say?
Sure. Well, I'll ask the rest of the party. What do you think?
Yes.
I
I
guess.
think we should take that deal.
Do it.
Excellent. Excellent. And she claps her hands. Chaka, clunk! Get them the devil's rides. Huh. They throw some spanners on the ground.
some wrenches and some tools, and they saunter off. And 4 red caps and Chakra and Clonk come back a moment later, and they have for you guys 6 Devil's Rides, or 7 if Raven gets here. These basically like a motorbike. Smiler's already got his own, and Maggie smiles at you all and says, "Go on, check them out. Make sure you're comfortable."
Fargo, we'll check out one. All right.
You guys take a look at him, and
Wait, you said no holds barred, or was it all holds barred? I don't.
No bars hold. The point is, just there are no rules except for you must follow the track.
whatever means you'll get from point A to point B, I'll leave that up to you.
Just don't kill my boy here.
I need him. So you guys take a look at the Devil's Rides, and this is what they do. There's a stat block for them. They move 120 feet, and you can move 240 feet if you use a bonus action to dash. Alright, Mad Maggie points to you, Alan Deer.
What's your favorite color, my boy?
Blue.
She casts a small Dwemer, and the Devil's Ride takes on a blue tinge.
You.
Points to Bargle next.
Green.
She casts another small Dwemer, and your Devil's Ride turns green.
And you.
Points to Nez. You there?
It's black.
Of course.
The Infernal Iron becomes an even darker tone of black.
And you.
Points to Zygon next.
Red, because red goes faster.
Excellent choice.
Yeah, that's a scientific fact.
Points to Otto next.
What about you?
Orange.
And you.
Points to Nico next.
I was gonna pick orange, but I guess I'll take yellow now.
Excellent. Alright, I'm going to give you a actually different stat block for these tokens because you don't have access to them. But this is basically the one that I use for NPCs. Everyone has access to that character sheet. Alright, I've renamed these Double Rides. Rename them after your characters, because you'll just be using those for this race. So you guys can just have your tokens like over here somewhere, but just presume that you guys are on the Devil's Rides, and if you want to attack or whatever you want to do, just presume you're on that Devil's Ride. But just so you don't have to move 2 tokens at once, it can be quite tedious. You can just use that, you know, your own Devil's Ride token here. And I'll explain how the race is going to go. While you're on the Devil's Ride, you have +2 AC. And that's because you have half cover for being in the helm. The only action you can take if you're driving is to drive. If you don't use your action to drive or steer, what happens is, let's say you move 50 feet in a straight line the turn before, you're going to move 50 feet in a straight line again. If you crash into a wall, well, then you're not going to have a nice day. If you time it, you might be able to let the Devil's Ride just go straight for a next turn and use your action for something else, cast a spell or whatever you want to do. So you may want to plan out your move. I'll explain more about the race in a moment. But firstly, Maggie's going to say, once you've checked out the vehicles, Smiler's got his vehicle as well. His is going to be hot pink because that's his favorite color. Maggie says, "Alright, let me show you the course." And she's going to show you guys the track. I'm just going to take off the dynamic lighting now so you can see the entire map. And I'll just draw it on for you guys, the way you're going to go. I'll draw a red line onto the map. You may want to zoom out, but basically, I'll do a green line for the starting line, and then the finishing line. Alright, you guys are right near the starting line, so this is the starting line here. This location. That's where you guys will start, and the finish line is over here in the top right hand corner of the map. There's 2 red caps here with checkered flags. I've just drawn that on too. And so point A to point B, start and finish. Now, this is the path that you're going to go. You basically just do like a lap. So you start at that starting line and you go up, take a left, and you go down. You do like a full lap straight through the entry gate and back around here. So you do a full lap like that, and then you keep going, and you take a right turn instead. You come around, you go through again, and then back around to the right side of the map to the finish line. Easy enough. Don't take a wrong turn. Maggie shows you this once, and you need to follow that track the entire time, otherwise you're disqualified. It's pretty simple. It's like you can't really do a wrong turn.
So for the first like T-turn, we go left.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then right, and then you come around.
Okay.
Alright, so that will be the path that you need to follow. Now, Mad Maggie claps her hands together again, and she starts giving out orders to the Mad Caps and Red Caps. And they're going to add the interesting elements to this race. They start preparing traps, preparing different hazards, and many different complications that can go wrong. And basically, at the start of everyone's turn, there'll be a chance of a complication, and that'll spice things up. Otherwise, it will just be a boring race where everyone goes 240 feet around and nothing happens. So that's gonna spice things up. All right, looks like Raven's here now too. So there's 7 of you plus Smiler. That makes 8. None of the Red Caps or Mad Caps are going to be racing as well. So you just guys have to just stop Smiler from coming first, second, or third. That's the rules. Sounds quite simple, doesn't it? But complications will make that more complicated. And we need a Devil's Ride for Raven now. Raven, your Devil's Ride is going to be white. Other than that, yeah, you can do anything you'd usually do with your action. I would recommend driving and steering. When you do use your token, I will put on the grid. Just make sure you count how far you're going. If you can go 240 feet, then you're going, quite a lot of squares. You're going like 22 squares.
So I missed the route thingy there.
It's the red line on the map. Basically,
Okay.
you start here.
At the green line.
Yep, and you turn left. You do a lap around. You come back to the starting line, and then you turn right, and then you do a lap around this way, and straight to the finish. And then we'll be doing turns in initiative order.
All right. Cool.
All right, so at the starting line, there's only room for 2 vehicles to go side by side. So everyone roll a D100, and highest goes first. That's like the qualifying. And I'll roll for Smiler. Nice try, Nico. You forgot the D. Maggie says, "Don't worry, I didn't forget the D." And looks at Smiler. Okay.
That was a sleight of hand check. You tried.
So we've got Nico first, and Bargle. They'll be at the first ranks. Okay, Nico and Bargle. And
Nico's got pole.
yep. And then we've got a re-roll between me and Raven, because we both rolled 60. So roll again. It'll be Alandir and either Raven or Smiler. Raven. And you don't need your token on the vehicle. You can just keep it back here as well.
Alright.
You can just use the vehicle, but presume you're on it. So if you need to take an action or whatever, just presume you're on one of those squares. If we need to say which particular square, just presume it's on the bottom left-hand square for anyone's token.
Bottom left-hand square for the person? Yep. Okay. And what was the point of this race?
The winner gets, basically, if you guys win, you get 2 adamantine rods. You get 1 from Smiler and 1 from Mad Maggie. If Smiler comes first, second, or third, then he is free from being pestered by Mad Maggie ever again to join her warband.
So she wants us to make sure he doesn't come in first, second, or third, and she's going to give us the rods? Or
yep, she's got a rod, and Smiler's got a rod. Smiler's going to give it up if he loses. And become indentured to Mad Maggie.
So if he loses, comes in so if he comes in second, we still won. Do we still get both rods?
You get 1 rod from Maggie regardless, but you don't get Smiler's rod if he doesn't come first, second, or third.
Okay, so if he comes fourth or better, we get his. If not, then tough shit. Okay, then we have to beat him up and take it. All right.
Maybe, but yeah, Maggie's basically giving you the rod just for participating, because the only way that she's able to get Smiler to even attempt to join her. She's been trying to bug him to join for years.
Cool.
Alright, so yeah, there'll be complications at the start of everyone's turns. So I'll be rolling them, and I'll let you know what happens at the start of your turn. But yeah, it's going to be a decent race, and there's where is it? The rules from Infernal War Machines. Nope. The only rule is you have to follow the track. There's no other restrictions at all. Okay. You just have to follow the track, though. If you you can't just dimension door to the finish line and win like that. Basically, no other rules though. Okay. So Maggie did whisper to you not to kill Smiler though, because she wants him alive. So yeah, there's the rules for Infernal War Machines, if anyone needs to quickly review those. But we will take a 10-minute break before we get into this race. It's going to be a big race. So
do we have any Ichor?
Who's got the Ichor?
Yeah. All right.
You guys have stopped with Ichor.
There you go.
I'll see you guys back soon for the race. Hey guys.
Welcome back.
How you doing?
I'm back.
How are we giving up the demon eye core? Because I don't. Or does it make a difference as long as one of us comes in the top?
Yeah, I mean, as long as there's 3 of us who are in the top 3. Like, doesn't matter who's first. We just want to make sure dude isn't like is 4th or great or worse.
That's right. And how many of us are starting before him?
I think I put him in the wrong place actually. So first should be Bargle and Nico, then Alandir and Raven. Oh no, yeah, I put him on the wrong vehicle. Yeah, then Smiler and Zygon, then Otto and Ness.
All right. So what we do,
Oh, wait,
guys?
no, Zygon
gather
got a
around.
3. Zygon should be
How wide is this? Just wide enough for 1 vehicle or 2 to fit through here?
1.
Okay. So when she says go, you guys go, and I'll just stop and block the way.
You can do stunts on these things as well. You can like drive up these walls and things like that.
I'm gonna take. Ellender's gonna take a type 4 Ichor and pour it on the engine before we get started.
Okay, so if you do use the Ichor, you need to roll a d20 every round, and if you get a 1, 2, or a 3, with a type 4 Ichor, you'll rupture the furnace.
All right.
There is another thing as well with these vehicles. You can only dash 4 times. If you dash more than 4 times, then the vehicle has to start making con saves or suffer levels of exhaustion. Because you're working the engine too much. So everyone has 4 dashes. I'll give you guys this little pink dot icon with a 4. Every time you dash, that'll get reduced down. Alright, and if you're using Ichor, I'll give you a purple dot with the number that you've used. And yeah, the race isn't going to even go for a full minute, so you don't have to worry about it running out. Oops.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and take a type 2 Ichor and pour it on there in mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flagons
Bargle
pouring
did
in
the
a
same.
type 2. Bargle's pouring in a type 2.
Type 2.
Ichor do again? It makes it go faster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So type 2 is 40 extra feet, but every turn you need to roll a d20. On a 1, it like conks out.
And type 4 is 40 extra feet, but it's 1 through 3 or 60 extra feet.
Type 4 is 60 extra feet, but 1, 2, 3 is the misfire roll. And then type 3 is I think 50 for 1 and 2.
Alright, anyone else want to put in any Ichor?
Yeah, I'll take type 2. That's Ness. The
Okay.
black.
And let's pause in
Yeah, why
type
not?
2.
I'll take a type 2.
Okay. Raven's throwing in a type
way.
2. When you put in the Ichor, the engine just roars. Hellfire spits out the
I
exhaust.
mean, do we all want to do it, or do we just have one of us
Think-
not?
It's up to you guys.
Protect for failure protection.
And on a 1, I'm thinking it'd probably crash anyway if I rolled a 1. So
Alright. I think we're okay.
Okay. Yeah, Smiler doesn't put any Ichor in his vehicle. And keep in mind that, yeah, there are mishaps every round. And there's also the Infernal War Machine rules. If you get a furnace rupture, that's vehicle speed would decrease by 30 feet. and that's a cumulative. You can keep on reducing your speed by 30 feet if you keep on rolling bad.
So I'm gonna hold on to type 3, but not put it in right now.
Sure. Alright, so when you guys are ready, you all line up and just use your token here to see where you are on the map. Mickey has this madcap in his hand. He comes up and he's like waving the madcap like a flag. The madcap's just screaming, "Ah!" And there's a red ichor soaked cap is just like flicking everywhere. Mickey is hopping up and down. And Mad Maggie's also there and says,
Everyone ready? You know the deal. You know the rules.
and if everyone's ready, we'll get started.
Alrighty.
Okay. We'll just put on a combat playlist. Oh, if I can click the thing. Broke. Okay. Everyone, so you just use, you'll be using your stat block for your vehicle for most of these ability checks and stuff that you have to make. So everyone roll initiative using your vehicle's token. Just hold Alt and double click on your token and bring it up quickly. And make sure you have that token selected when you roll. Just click on the name Devil's Ride in the character sheet to roll it.
Uh-oh.
Still missing a couple of people. Nice.
I was looking for the initiative.
On the sheet.
Click on you click on the name Devil's Ride to roll initiative.
Oh, just click on the name itself. Gotcha.
Yeah. That's the one. Alright.
Where is it?
Missing from there?
Probably me. Sorry.
Wow.
Click on the name?
Yeah. On the
Yeah,
top
the name
left hand
itself.
corner of the character sheet, you just click on the name Devil's Ride. That rolls.
I just went to
okay.
the
Initiative
character
goes.
sheet and clicked initiative.
There you go.
Alright. Yeah. That'll do it. Okay. So, yeah, you guys can overtake each other. If you move through another vehicle, then it's an extra 5 feet. So you count difficult terrain. But you can weave in and out. You know, a Devil's Ride is not 10 feet wide. So you can weave in and out of other vehicles. Alright, everyone's like, hitting the throttle. You've poured your ichor in. Mickey's waving this madcap around. And then Maggie says, "Go!" And Otto, you... Whoops, that is the wrong one. Ignore that. That does not happen to you. That would be a terrible start. I clicked the wrong macro. Alright, so keep in mind these mad caps and red caps. They're like, constantly creating hazards for you guys. And it's abstracted as well. So just because someone goes over some difficult terrain on one turn doesn't mean the next person's going to. It's all abstracted. Alright, so Otto, you're the first off the mark. And uneven ground threatens to slow your progress. You have to make a dexterity check. And you just use all the vehicle stat block for all this. Basically, the madcaps are throwing some junk in front of you. Alright, you're good. You're not slowed down by any of that. So you've got your action, which you're going to want to use for driving and steering. You can take any other action that you like to. Alright, you floor it. That would cost you, you did go through 2 other things. like another vehicle's difficult terrain, so you went 120, but you should have gone 110.
So,
110. Just the 1 square of difficult terrain, so you'd be like that.
So can Smiley pass us as well, or
Yeah.
does he have to do a stunt? So he can still pass through us as difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
and then
A Devil's Ride is not 10 feet wide, so.
I'll dash.
Okay. Alright, Otto floors it and cleared 230 feet. Putting a little bit of strain on the engine there, but so far you're in the lead. Okay. Over to Bargle. Bargle, roll for your I-Core. Firstly. You're good, and there are no complications.
Phantasma. So my speed would be 60 plus 40?
Yep, use type 2 I-Core. That boosts your speed by 40. So your speed is 160. So you could go 320 feet potentially.
No, 160. And dashing, definitely.
Yeah, if you go for a dash, then you got 320 feet.
100.
Each space is 5.
240. I'm using the drag tool. 280. $320.
I think you went an extra 5 feet too much there. You
Okay.
count to 5 feet. Alright, so you take a dash action and yeah, you just floor it.
Yes.
And you just leave Otto in the dust. Alright, Nez, roll for I-Core. Kinda
20,
smooth.
right?
Yeah, 1d20. Smooth race so far. And you're good. You don't have any like damage to the engine. And alright, you do have a complication. So as you're driving, you're gonna hit a ledge, 10-foot high ledge. Basically, the madcaps push over a section of the wall, and you have to kind of navigate down that. And you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
And that's with the dex from the Devil's Ride.
Yeah, all of the dexes. And if you have proficient in land vehicles, you can actually add your proficiency bonus. But I think the only person that has that is maybe Bargle.
Yep.
Alright, so you actually can move like normal.
I go through 2 bikes, so that's difficult terrain.
Yeah, just count an extra 10 feet for that.
Got 24 right there.
All right. As you're driving, all right. Take your full action first.
So that's 150 there. So in the We dash, so 320, right?
Alright, well, yes, but this is when... Hold up, you've got a complication.
Okay.
This is when you hit all of those tumbling walls. And
Okay.
you fall off the vehicle and you fall prone. The wall smashes into you. And you just get kind of flung... you just get flung, like, off the vehicle.
Okay.
You take 6 bludgeoning damage and you land prone. And your vehicle had used its full movement this round as well, so it doesn't keep on going.
Alright, you gave me Odo's character instead of mine.
Did I? I gave you the wrong one. Whoops. Go back there, Otto. Alright, Nez. So yeah, you land prone, you fall off. You hit it, and the your vehicle also lands prone.
Okay.
Kind of, you get wiped out a bit there.
So I'm prone on the ground right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can still use half your movement to stand up and get, but you won't be able to get the vehicle up this turn.
Right. So I'll stand up for sure.
And yeah, you guys let me know when you're done. You can still take a bonus action or something if you want.
No, I'm done.
Okay.
I was just gonna ready an action, but I can't do that as a bonus action. So,
Yeah, so is it our action to drive the motorcycles, or is it?
Sure is. It's an action.
Okay.
It says it there on the sheet.
okay.
All
So
right.
I will just stand there.
Smiler takes off, and as he's driving, he's going to.
I should go first because I'm in front of him. I'm gonna trip him.
He's on. Oh, actually, you both got the same initiative. You're right. Roll a d20. It's evenly tied. Whoever gets highest will go first. All right, you will go first then, Raven. All right, roll me a d20 for your furnace. And you don't have any complication, Raven, either.
No, okay. And I am going to use my action to help Smiler. I'm going to cast that on his dark cycle rider thingy. And hope
Okay.
he doesn't have devil sight.
Okay. You cast darkness on his an object that you are holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried. So you're just casting it like over him. It's not going to move with him.
I'm casting it on his motorcycle because it's not being worn by him or carried by him, and it's going to travel with it.
No, you can't target the motorcycle. He's on it, so it's being worn or carried by him.
Well, that sucks. Well, then I wouldn't do that. I'd have to run. All right. So how much movement has this thing got?
120 feet.
20? All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. And how do you... Oh, no, that's not working. Now,
That's it.
70.
Add an extra 5 feet on too, because you went through difficult terrain.
Okay.
I forgot to count it.
75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 10, 15, 20.
Alright, you've got the, you moved 2 and you counted 1 square.
exactly.
So you've got the ichor as well, so you've still got another, was it type 2 ichor? You've still got another 40 feet.
Okay. So I guess I got to do a stunt to get over him and that wall. Or...
No, you can just go around. The vehicles are not 10 feet wide, they're like a motorcycle.
30,
Just count difficult terrain.
35.
And
Oh, that
I'll
was
just move
difficult
you
terrain
back.
for that? Okay. So yeah. So I'd go back there. And then bonus action dash again
Okay.
for another 140.
If you click the token and then drag it, you can just like move it all in one time instead of counting 24 different squares. It'll be a lot quicker.
What do you mean drag it?
So like take the token and with your left click and then move it to where you want to go. And then without letting go of it, hit a right click and it'll measure the distance.
Oh,
So
okay.
then you can move like 100 feet in one go instead of
Oh, there we go.
moving one square at a time.
40,
It'll speed things up a bit.
60.
Yeah,
So there was 60.
it's a lot quicker.
Awesome. So 60 and 60 is 120. And this one you had 140.
Hey,
Right.
you run. There are red caps in the way there too. So if you enter a red cap space, that means you're running them over.
There. Right. And so that's 120. And there was 40 extra feet with that I-core.
Yeah. So you go 35 feet because you have to move through Bargle's space.
Okay. There we go.
All right, Raven's in the lead.
And EOT.
All right, Smiler. He takes off. And he's just going to move 240 feet.
Can I take an attack of opportunity or not?
Sure.
Alright. Gotta go ahead and swing.
Now, him or the vehicle?
The vehicle.
Okay. That will be a miss. Keep in mind you won't have your shield
That's
on
fine.
either, Zygon, if you're using a Warhammer in one hand. You need one hand to drive.
Yep. Yep, that's fine.
Alright, yeah, he takes off. He managed to evade your swing. And actually, he might do something else now. He's going to see Ness on the ground. And actually, no, he'll just dash for now. He takes a dash action. And he overtakes Otto a little bit. Alright, Alan Deer, roll for your Icor. Alright, you need to make a dexterity saving throw for your turn. Hello?
Can you bring my hold on a sec.
Character sheet's at the top if you're looking for it. Alright, you're good. The part of the ground gives way underneath as you're driving, but you just jump over it. You put the type 4 Icor in, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just dash. So that's what, 320?
Yeah, 320. And then, yeah, difficult terrain for every vehicle you go through.
That's 175 there.
Difficult terrain for every vehicle you go through, so 185. You went through 2 vehicles.
Can I jump over him?
You can attempt a stunt if you want.
Will that slow me down?
It says it
Only
there.
if you fail and crash.
You expend 10 feet of your movement to do 1 free vehicle stunt.
Do I have to do 2 to get over him? No, I just have to do 1, right? Because it goes over 60 feet.
Either way, 10 feet.
You went through 2 vehicles. You went over Nico's and you went through Nico's, and now you're going past Ness.
Dexterity save. Yep, made it.
Alright, you're good. So you managed to basically jump one of the vehicles.
It's 290.
It does cost you 10 feet, so I don't think that actually works out better, but you get to do a cool stunt.
Yeah.
I guess I'm somewhere like around there.
Did you?
If you're dashing, that's 320 feet. That's like way more than that.
Yeah, you move 200 and 15 feet just then. 220 feet. 220 feet. So you still got 100 feet left. You running over the red caps? Okay. You can run over them if you want.
Maggie
Alright.
would enjoy it.
Zygon, you've got some ichor in the furnace, so you can roll a 1d20.
Oops, sorry. That's here. Yep. Okay.
Alright, at the start of your round, a madcap like jumps on your vehicle. Ah! With a sickle in its hand.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore
And
that.
attempts to boot you off. You can try to ignore it. Make a dexterity save. As Zygon.
As Zygon.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck.
Alright, it jumps up and it kicks you with a sharp boot. You're... Alright, you get slashed on the arm. These madcaps, they don't like kick you off like the red caps would. It slashes you for 17 damage. And you have disadvantage on your next weapon attack.
Okay. I'll just take it off my for realsies character sheet. All right. Okay. Then I can proceed.
Yeah, that's your complication.
Okay. So 85. It's so I have 160, right?
Yeah.
150. So 155 gets me here.
As you move away, the madcap attacks the vehicle with an opportunity attack as well.
Okay.
Tries to hit your devil's right, and it misses.
Okay. And is it a bonus action to dash?
Yes.
Okay. Then I shall dash. Head down the straightaway. Sorry. Let me just move the turn order thing. It was blocking me. I couldn't see the damn it. 160, right? So.
Yeah, you got 160 left.
So that's 110. And then I just need to head. Okay. I'll be behind Aladir. That's fine.
Okay.
It's my turn.
All right. Nico, you've got no ichor in your vehicle, and you need to make a dexterity check.
Me or the bike?
The bike. Alright, you're good. As you're going to be driving this turn, there's just like some red caps pushing behind this derelict looking, like pushing along this derelict looking war machine. It's all rusted. And they basically like push right out in front of you as you're driving, and then you use dexterity to quickly, juke out of the way before you hit it. So you're good.
Okay. I guess I'll dash as well. Trying to run over my friend. So that's 2. So it's 10 to go through them. So 120, 130.
If you go through a vehicle, count a square of difficult terrain. It's an extra 5 feet.
Yeah, so it's just the normal is 120, so that I go through 220 right there. Sounds about right.
He's still got 10 more feet.
I went through Otto and... Nah.
Yep.
Right.
So, square difficult terrain for each, so that was 230.
Oh, okay.
So you got-
Oh, it's you only go through one square, not
yeah,
two.
just one
Okay,
square
got
of
it,
difficult
gotcha.
terrain.
All right, I'll Can I like just run into Smiler?
You can crash if you want, sure.
Yeah, I'll crash into him.
Okay. Alright, you went 200. This is going to do serious damage. You're basically hitting at full speed.
Oh, there's not like just a bump like the crash. He's gonna like.
It's like
Gonna hurt him
20d6
too.
damage each, basically.
Oh yeah, you're both gonna take it.
Yeah,
You're
we were
crashing
told not
into
to kill him.
at high speed.
I don't
Yeah,
think
we were
it's
told
killed.
not to kill him, so I'll just kind of get in his way. I'll just go like in front of him right here.
You can't go in his space, but you can go next to him.
Okay, I can go next to him there. Yeah, that's fine. That seems better. I was hoping it would be like a little bump friendly thing like on the thing, not like let's just explode our engines on each other. Okay, I'm done. Where's the end of turn? I don't have an end of turn thing. So.
All right. So first round of the race, pretty tame. Everyone's just dashing. Things might start to get a little bit more complicated. And don't forget you can only dash 4 times. All right, Otto. As you start your turn there, this red cap, it like just jumps from this ship right next to you. It's like broken hull of a ship, and it tries to kick you. Otto, make a dexterity saving throw. All right. That was your sheet, right? You trying to kick
sheet.
Yeah, trying to kick you, not your vehicle. So, what's your... I mean, you made the saving throw. You rolled a 15. Alright, it hits you for 14 bludgeoning damage. And does not knock you prone. Does not knock you off the vehicle. These creatures are joining in the initiative now too, by the way. Once they jump in.
Is it on my vehicle or it just kicked me from the side?
You made the saving throw. So you got kicked and you got hit for 14 bludgeoning damage.
Is it like on my vehicle now?
No. They didn't jump on. Just jump down trying to kick you. As you move away, the red cap also opportunity attacks you. Swings its sickle at you. And misses. And Smiler will also opportunity attack you. He'll try and slash you with a short sword, Otto. And he hits you for 8 piercing damage.
Oh, I lost track of how far I went here.
If you click your token and press X, it'll show you. It'll show you like where you just moved. So you went 110 feet. You went 95 plus 3 difficult terrain, so 110. Alright, so you're taking a dash action. Are you there?
Yeah.
So you took a dash action.
Yeah, I'm failing hard at math here. What is that? 180 plus difficult.
You've got 30 feet left. Bargle gives a roll for your Icor.
Roger, roger.
You're good. This red cap tries to kick you. Make a dexterity save. Tries to kick Bargle. And
No +5. There's not again.
you do have a +2 because of cover, but that's not enough. He boots you for 21 bludgeoning damage and knocks you straight off. And you'll be off on the ground, prone, over here now.
I'll get up and get back on.
All right, your vehicle. As long as you jump back on it, you're able to quickly jump on it before it spins out of control and just flies off. Use half your movement speed to stand up, half your movement speed to get back on, and you need to deduct that from the movement of your vehicle now, which was 30 feet. Minus 30 feet this round.
Alright. So from 120 down to 30, so 90. Is that for the primary? So if I dash, do I still get the 120, or is it only 90 now as well?
You still got your full movement, you just deduct 30 feet off. Deduct 30, so okay. If you move, you've got Icor as well, right? So
yes.
if you dash, instead of having 320, you'll have 290.
Alright. Yep, gonna dash.
Alright, the red cap's also going to attack you. Opportunity attack. He misses you. Are you there, Bob?
30, and then difficult terrain. That would put me, I think, at 280. I think that would put me there because I drove through this person's spot here.
Okay. As you drive by, Lulu cheers you on a little bit, and Mickey waves around his red cap. And you've just done the first lap. You can feel the furnaces are taking quite a beating as well. Alright, so Nez, you've been knocked, your vehicle's been knocked prone, so you'll need to use like half your movement speed to basically pick it up. So you deduct 15 feet off your movement this round and jump back on. And whoops, wrong one. You don't have any complications this round though, so you're good to go.
So half movement's left, which would be 60 feet, right?
You've used half your movement speed to get on the vehicle, which is what, 15 feet?
Yeah.
So you've got, you deduct that off the vehicle's movement, so you've got 95 feet left.
That gets me to there.
Yep, and I'll just take off 1 square because another vehicle's space is difficult terrain.
Yep. Yeah, that should be my turn.
Did you want to take a bonus action to dash? You got 4
Not
dashes
this
left.
turn. Oh,
Sure.
I got 4 left.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
but
did you
no.
roll for the Icor as well? We need to roll for the Icor actually. You have Icor in your
D20, right?
vehicle. Yeah, that gives you another 40 feet too, so you might want to go another 40 at least.
Put me there.
Okay.
And then a dash would take me on around.
Yeah, dash will give you another 160 if you want.
How, you said left click and then right click, and it'll.
Yeah, basically grab your token and then don't let go of it, and then move.
Yep.
And then just hit right click to see how far you've moved the token. Alright, it might be easier if you tell me how far you want to go and I just measure it for you.
60.
Yeah, that would be 160 like that.
Yeah, right there.
Maybe that's easier if I kind of measure it too.
Okay. I went through 2 motorcycles, so I got to come back 10 feet.
Yeah.
There. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, Raven. You
Alright.
need to roll for your Icor. Alright, you're good. And you guys are unlucky. A red cap jumps up and tries to boot you off the vehicle.
That's okay.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
On the bike thing, right?
Nope, he's trying to kick you. He's not
Oh.
trying to kick your vehicle. Trying to kick you.
Alright. Cheat.
Alright, you take 12 bludgeoning damage. He just kind of glances at you with his boot.
Alright.
Alright. And you want to move?
Yeah, I think I do.
Alright. Might be easier if I measure it. So you've got
Yes, please.
160.
So I'm gonna go full out.
Okay. Well,
Dash with it.
that's where you're gonna be with your movement. That's 160.
Up right here by that. Alright. Let me check over. Oh. I can't move through the rock. Haha. You're saying it was gonna be faster? Yeah, sure.
Over here.
I've got a small screen there. There we go.
Alright, the red cap's going to attack you as well with his sickle. Opportunity attack.
Okay.
And he misses you.
Sweet.
Alright, and you want to take a dash action?
Yep.
Okay, well. Do you want me to just move the token for you?
Alright.
Is that easier?
Yeah, if you would. Yeah, because I've got a really small screen here.
Okay, there we go. There's your 160 feet.
Sweet. Get that into turn.
Alright, Smiler's turn. Let me just put this red cap in initiative. Quite a few red caps have jumped into this race now. Alright, Smiler is going to see if he gets a mishap first. Complication. He's lucky, no complication. And yeah, you're trying to get in his way, Nico, so he doesn't like that. And he's going to cast a spell on you.
Okay.
And you don't get a saving throw. It's Otto's Irresistible Dance. So you begin a comic dance in place, shuffling, tapping your feet, and capering for the duration. You have to use all your movement to dance without leaving your space, and you have disadvantage on dex saves and all attack rolls, and other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against you, and you can make a wisdom save as an action to try and regain control of yourself. And because he did that, and his vehicle keeps on careening the same direction, same speed, and he just flies forward, and then he just smashes into Zygon's vehicle without any hesitation.
Can I take the disadvantage opportunity attack?
Yeah, you still have your reaction with that spell. Yeah, it's not actually a charm, so you can still attack him.
Alright. I'll try and hit the bike, actually.
Okay.
Waha!
Good
It's a
try.
miss. It's very quick, the vehicle. Swing and a miss. Alright, he smashes into you at a speed of 40 feet, Zygon, so you need to make a strength save with the vehicle.
Give me a second. Vehicle, right?
Yeah.
Strength save with the vehicle. Does it have my +5 to charisma?
No, it's
Did the charisma? Did my bonus?
It's not a creature. That only gives. It doesn't fill your heroic paladin aura, unfortunately. It's just it's just an object. All right, and he makes a strength save. All right, he smashes into you. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and
The
he
ride
takes
or
half.
the
You do. If it's
I
your
do.
ride, I'll say that. I'll say your vehicle takes the damage. If it's not, then I'll say you take the damage because you're still on
Okay.
this thing.
okay,
And
18.
yeah, and he takes half, and he comes to a dead stop, and your vehicle takes the same damage. Your vehicle takes 18, and his takes 9, and that goes past the threshold for a mishap. So your vehicle now has this blinding smoke coming out of the helm station. It's heavily obscured, and you're blinded. Thick churning smoke just comes out of the engine. That's Smiler's action, and as a bonus action, he's going to face step, and he's able to face step with his vehicle 30 feet, teleports, and he puts himself in front of Alandir.
Whoa, I want to learn that.
Alright,
It
Smiler's
must be strong.
turn is done. Alright, this madcap that has joined the fight / race chases after you, Bargle. He runs here, and then he uses his slashing boot. He moves up to his speed and tries to hit you with the iron boots. You need to make a dexterity saving throw, Bargle. Alright, you're good. You're hit for 8 slashing damage. You do take half damage on a success. Where are you, Bargu? For some reason your token...
Would it still be 8? Would it be 5 because of heavy weapon master or heavy armor master?
I think that's only on attacks, isn't it? The heavy armor master?
Yes. Oh, it's right. Saving throw. You're great.
Alright, that madcap is like on you now too. Alright, Alandir, you need to roll for your Ichor. You're good. You do need to make your vehicle needs to make a dexterity save. This round. You have a complication. It's basically the red caps push some more of this wall down in front of you. But you're good. You avoid it.
Can I go this way? Squeeze by him?
Yep. You can go past the vehicles. It's just a square difficult terrain. As you move by him, he'll opportunity attack you as well. He will swing at you with his short sword. And he misses. Is that your 160?
Yeah, I think that's my 160. I'm gonna dash, obviously.
Have you been measuring?
I think that's, yeah.
Alright, let me measure it for you if you're not quite sure. Alright, you've moved, no, that's 210 feet. So you're taking a dash action.
So another 110. It's 320, right?
Yeah.
So another.
Didn't you take type 4? Did you take type 4?
Yeah, it's 60.
That gives
actually,
you...
isn't it?
No, 60. So that gives you 180. So yeah, 360. So you moved 210. So you got 150 left. So yeah, you'll get like in front of Raven basically. As you run by, the red cap's going to attack you with his sickle. And he misses you. With a 19. Now you've got 2 dashes left. Alright, Zygon, you're effectively blinded, but you can still navigate the course.
Yep.
Just,
Okay, so...
relying on your memory, basically.
Yep, so...
Roll
what
for
I'm actually
Icor
doing-
first. And then
Right.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Another boot to the head. Okay, give me a second.
No. It's for your
Myself, right?
complication.
Is it mine?
Oh, sorry.
My dex?
The vehicle has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You don't get any furnace rupture with the Icor, and you're good. Basically, you hear something crash down in front of you, and you avoid it.
Okay. So Smiler's right in front of me, right? So I am actually going to, rather than dash, I'm going to use a bonus action to go ahead and cast Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
Not going to use it quite yet, but now I'm concentrating on it.
Okay.
Okay. And then I am actually going to go ahead and use my normal action to ride. So 120 and an additional 40. Oops.
Yeah. So you got 160.
140, 150. Should be.
I think you're gonna get like right in the middle of the gates here with 160.
Okay, perfect. Then that's where I end up,
Okay.
and that's my turn. So I'm currently concentrating on Thunder Smite.
Okay. All right, Nico, you're doing a comic dance, and all of a sudden there's lemurs. They just they climb over the wall of Fort Knucklebone. Ugh, these podgy pink demons. There is 2 of them. Ugh. And they start to kind of just ooze over towards you. And you can't use your action to control the vehicle this turn. So the first thing that happens is you move. In the same trajectory and speed that you went last time. As you round the corner. So, we're talking 50 feet. No, 70 feet. Alright, so you need to make either a strength or a dex check, firstly, because these lemurs are in front of you. The vehicle, sorry, vehicle. Vehicle needs to make a strength or dex check. Alright, you basically, they don't stop you or anything, but you roll over them, and they're 30 feet of difficult terrain. So basically you go 40 feet straight forward. This madcap that you're going to run over screams and jumps out of the way, and you just squash those lemurs. So you go 40, they actually kind of slow you down, they kind of work good. So you go 40 feet, and then you've still got your action.
Well, I'm gonna try and stop dancing and just let momentum take me where I need to go.
Sure. You got to go 40 feet first.
Okay.
Or you go 70, but you take off 30 feet of difficult terrain. Alright, the vehicle actually, it stops now as well. You've come to pretty much a complete stop. As you're just tapping your feet. Dancing and doing the madcaps.
I don't keep going the 120 and crash into Smile.
You went 70 feet as you round the corner.
Okay.
And then because of the herd of lemurs, that was 30 feet of difficult terrain. So that's why you went 40
So I don't go
feet.
my full me. I only go the 70 feet. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to try and make a whiz save to stop dancing.
Yeah, you go on the same trajectory and direction that you went. So if you turned and went 30 feet, you're only going another 30.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, use your action to snap out of it. And then you've got a bonus action. You won't be able to dash though because you have to drive to dash.
Okay.
You could use a bonus action for something else.
I will try to. No, I don't got any good bonus actions. All right, I guess that's me then.
All right. Yeah, these red caps that have been aiding in creating these hazards, they're all like getting riled up now, and one of them sprints towards you, Nico, taking a dash action. Ah! It looks like he's going to start hacking into you with a sickle. And another one runs up to Smiler, and he does the same thing. Actually, he's going to run up and try and boot Smiler. Boot him off the vehicle. Smiler's going to make a dex save. And pff, he gets knocked off the vehicle. He's kicked prone. Takes a bludgeoning damage. And another red cap. Smiler happens to be in the wrong place. He's going to run up and he's just going to start hacking into Smiler's Infernal War Machine, but all those attacks miss. Alright, it's the third round of this race, so let's do a quick little look at how everyone's doing. So Alandir is currently in first place, followed close behind by Bargle. Further down, we have Zygon. He is coming third. We have Ness fourth, Otto fifth, Smiler sixth, Nico seventh. Oh wait, Raven. Have you done a full lap yet? You have, right? So you're actually second. You don't know if you've done a full lap?
No, I'm up by the machines.
You haven't paid attention to where you're raced?
Yet. Well, no, I didn't pass the green start line yet.
You didn't?
Did I?
I don't know. It's you're the one.
Oh, there you go.
You're the one racing. You should know where you're at.
That's right. There it is. Yep.
So you're first.
Right
So
behind Alandir.
Alandir's first. Raven second. Bargle's third. Zygon's fourth. Ness is fifth. Otto's sixth. Smiler's seventh, and Nico's eighth.
And just to be clear, now that you're there, you need to go right, right?
Yeah.
You need to go right.
You sure do. Alandir's gone the wrong way. All right. Otto, roll. Oh, you don't have any Ichor. And you don't have any complications, so smooth sailing for you. Should be able to go your full 240 feet. It might be quicker if I just move the tokens.
Yeah, go for it.
If you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Alright, so you go, so your movement's 240. Move through two spaces, so. You're dashing?
Yes.
I take it. Okay, you've only got one dash left now. And you're gonna go another 120 feet. Alright, you overtake Bargle, and you come up behind Raven. And you almost overtake Raven. Alright, smooth sailing for you, no complications. Alright, Bargle, you need to roll for Ichor.
Oh, Otto's in the wall. Oh,
No, he's not.
he's on my screen.
Bargle. He's not.
Let me
He's not.
refresh.
Yeah, I think his
Yeah,
screen's messed up. Definitely not
That
in the
could be
wall there.
why I just didn't see my token at first.
That's all good. All right, Bargle, you're fine. It's smooth sailing for you. No complications. No furnace rupture with the I-core. You've got your full 160 feet.
There we go.
And I'll dash again.
Okay, you got 1 dash left. You take first position. Did you want me to move, or are you moving?
I thought you said you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you don't see me dragging?
Oh no, yeah, it doesn't show up until you release it.
Doing 10 for that right there. Oh no, it's too far. Sorry. 50. That'll be there.
Okay, yeah, 320 is your movement, and I don't think you counted any difficult terrain, so you're just going to be back 5 feet. And you've got 1 dash left. All right, so far, Bargle's in the lead. All right, Ness, need to roll for I-core. You're good, and you guys are unlucky. A red cap jumps on you, Ness. Tries to kick you off the vehicle. Make a dexterity save. Did you get +2 on these saves because of the cover?
Close my character sheet out, so I'm going to go back and get it. Sorry.
It's alright.
Let's see.
I'll bring it up for you.
Let's
you
see.
got it?
Dex save.
Yep. Dexterity saving throw.
+2.
And you take 8 bludgeoning damage. It just kind of hits you with the boot.
Okay.
Doesn't knock you off.
6. And then I'll do my full movement and a dash.
Okay. You want me to move the
Yeah.
token for you? Okay.
Yeah.
Whoops, I just accidentally hit the line. One sec. Let me get this there back. Alright, so you've got how much usually? 160?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll go 320.
Yep.
And you're gonna dash. That's your second dash. So you've still got 2 left. Alright, I'll move you up. You go past Zygon. Bargle. 160. $240. $270. $320. All right. Yeah, you've done your first lap. You're coming around.
All right. And that'll be our turn.
You got 1 dash left. All right, Raven, you'll need to roll for your I-core.
Okay. Sweet.
You're good. You don't rupture a furnace.
All right. You can
But
go ahead.
the madcaps have created a bit of a ditch for you to navigate, and your vehicle has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Breaking that. Well, that sucked.
All right, your vehicle basically you hit this ditch and you land prone. Like your vehicle lands prone. It is upside down. It comes to a dead stop, and you need to make a strength saving throw. Like Raven needs to make a strength saving throw or get flung off the vehicle, basically.
Huh. This is not going to go well with my 8 strength.
Because of that, yeah, that if you fail badly at these, you can actually damage the vehicle, but a 9's actually not a bad fail. Alright, you are flung 20 feet off your vehicle.
Awesome sauce. Is this before or after I started moving?
These will happen at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Alright, you're flung 20 feet. Bang. You land on the ground prone. And you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. So I can use my movement to stand up
Okay.
and walk towards the bike, I guess. And for my action,
You can
I'm
get it
going
upright if you want.
alright, yep, I'll pull it upright, I guess.
Okay. You pull it up and go to get back on it,
Yep.
but you've only
Yep.
got a bonus action left now.
Alright, so for my bonus action, I'm going to cry a little bit, because that hurt.
Okay. I
That's
presume you're done. Alright, Smiler is going to stand up. He's going to get on his vehicle. He is then going to face step 30 feet away from all of these red caps, so he doesn't get any opportunity attacks. And then he's going to just put the pedal to the metal, and he's going to just go his full 120 feet.
So the face step uses his bonus action, right? So he can't dash.
Yeah, he hasn't dashed. He's teleported. Alright, he comes up right behind you, Zyken. Right next to you.
Okay.
And, alright, it's this Madcap's turn. Where is this Madcap? Oh, it's the one next to you. Bargle. Oh no, wait, why are you there, Bargle? You're not with your vehicle. Never mind. This Madcap's gonna run up to Otto, and it's gonna try and slash Otto. Otto, make a dexterity saving throw. Tries to attack you with its slashing boot. You take 11 slashing damage, and you avoid it like slicing your arm. Alright, Alandir, roll for your Ichor. Alright, the furnace gets ruptured. And your movement speed reduced by 30 feet. That brings you down to, was it 180? That brings you down to 150. And not only that, what do we got nearby? A red cap. A red cap comes and tries to boot you, and then kind of starts chasing after you. Tries to kick you off the vehicle. Make a dexterity saving throw. You dodge it, and the boot just taps you for 10 bludgeoning damage. And then now you're good to go. You're 150 feet, so 300 of a dash.
You want to just move me, dash me? I meant to go this way. 300.
Sure.
Make it simple. Or
All right.
fast. Thanks.
You do a dash 300 feet, and you overtake Ness, so that's 120. $190. You got 110 left. You drive by Mad Maggie, and you come up side by side with Bargle. And you've got one dash left. Alright, Zyken, you're basically like about to do a head-on collision with Bargle and Alandir. But you can hear them and
sorry.
move out of the way.
That was a 1d20, so sorry. Ah, same number.
Alright, you don't have any problem with the Ichor, but there is a ditch in front of you. Part of the ground gives way, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Ride, right? It's the ride.
Yeah, the vehicle, sorry. Vehicle must make a dexterity saving throw. Keep on mixing those up. Alright, you're good.
Land Radar.
So yeah, you basically hit a ditch, you roll into an upright position, and you can continue moving.
Okay, so do you mind linking the mishap again? Is there a way for me to repair it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Repairing it is an action, but like the vehicle can't be moving. You basically have to get out and.
Okay. Never mind. So I will be smoking bandit for the remainder of this, I guess. So 160, right? So
Yeah.
this is 90. 90, 140. So this is.
Are you dashing?
So 160 is.
Nice.
160 is here.
Yeah.
Do I take -5 or -10 because I only have to pass through one of these guys, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So 5 more, and then yeah, I'll take the dash.
Okay,
So
you
another
got 2 dashes
150.
left. You've done the first lap, and you're basically just doing this off memory now. Like there's just thick black smoke filling your helm.
That's 110.
As you drive by a madcap, did you want to like run it over or go around it?
Fuck him. Run him over.
Okay. Because the madcap's smaller, basically, they get a dexterity save to try and jump out of the way. And they just get run over. It doesn't really matter how much damage they take, but basically, it doesn't stop you moving. You would have actually been going about 40 feet as you turn that corner. So you can roll 46. That's how much he'll take. And then you'll knock him prone.
I think I end up here.
And then he'll actually attack you as well. He'll try and hit you with a sickle.
Yeah, that's not bad damage.
And he misses. Yeah, you've squashed him a
All
little
right.
bit.
So I'm like, you hear from the smoke. Oh, did I hit something? I'm not really sorry, but that sucked.
Alright, you're right up behind Ness.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah.
Where am I? Doop.
I'll put you on your vehicle there too, because you got some stuff going on. Alright, you guys have attracted quite a few red caps to this fight. And conveniently, Smiler's right in the way of one of them. One of them jumps on Smiler and tries to boot him off. And Smiler dodges this time. And you break out of that charm, Nico. He's just lost concentration. Oh, you already broke out anyway. And Nico, you're up. You got left behind a little bit. And this red cap. No, this mad cap. One of the mad caps tries to just attack you with a sickle. Single attack. Miss. That's your complication. You've regained yourself now. You're getting kind of left in the dust a bit by everyone else.
Alright, I'm gonna like zip past these guys a little bit and then dash to try and get back into relevancy.
Okay, I think you've gone like already.
I went
way too far.
165 so far.
So yeah, dash would be 240 in total. So
Yeah.
you've got 80 left.
Whoa, you guys are heading the wrong way. Or
Basically, yeah. Well, they've lapped you, so they go by you.
alright, I'm about here then, because I gotta go through them. Alright.
Yeah, that's right. I think Smiler's going to opportunity attack you as well, Nico. He's just gonna, why not, stab you.
Insult to injury. Yeah, that hurt.
Hits you for 7 piercing damage.
Okay, he hit me, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he attacks you with a short sword. It's not really going to do anything to a vehicle. That red cap is just like running now too.
Okay.
And they're trying to chase after you guys, but you guys are going way quicker than them.
That's as fast can be. You never catch me.
There's like a big army of red caps chasing behind you. All right, let's take a look. We've got just before we'll just do a recap of the race now. So first place tied is Bargle and Alandir. Third place is, well, I guess second place, because those other two are tied, is Ness. Third is Zygon somehow. even though he can't see what he's doing. And then we've got Otto and Raven, then Nico, and now Smiler's coming last.
Yeah, Zagan's all like, I don't know what my place is, but I'm sure I'm doing all right.
Alright, Otto, you don't have any complications, and you're good to go. You're full 240
Nice.
feet.
Just keep on trucking that way.
All right, yeah, I'm
Keep
gonna
on-
do that. You want to move me?
Sure. Alright,
My tokens not in the same place as where the thing is.
no problem. Alright, you go 240. That's 150. 190. Alright, you come up right behind Nico. Well, right in front of Nico, basically, but he's going the opposite way. You've like almost pretty much lapped him, kind of, in a way. And you're out of dashes now. That was your final dash. So the vehicles are really starting to overheat. Next round, you'll be making con saves for the vehicle. Could actually end up, if you're unlucky, taking you out of the race.
Oh, so if we use all our dashes, we end up having to make con saves?
Yep, the vehicle makes a con save every round. If you fail, you suffer a level of exhaustion. If you take 2 levels of exhaustion, that's your movement speed cut in half straight away. But you might make it to the finish line before then. Pargle, you'll need to roll for your Ichor.
Yep.
And you're lucky, you don't have any complications.
I've been lucky with those.
So you've got your full, 320 feet?
Yep.
If you're dashing? I
Well, if
presume
I
you're
dash.
dashing.
That would be 150, assuming difficult terrain passing.
Are the rules of the race set as a handout?
Yeah, I'm gonna dash. The heck with it.
The rules are just basically we're just using the vehicle's rules. Like there's only one rule in this. You have to follow the track. That was the only actual.
But do we have to finish the race on our vehicles?
There we go. There's dash.
You can walk if you want as long as you're following the
All right.
track.
Sweet.
Alright, Bargle's pretty much right at the finish line. And looks like he might come first. Alright, Ness, you'll need to roll for your Ichor. You're good. And you don't have any complications.
Oh, 120 this time. Or 160.
No dash?
No dash this time.
Okay. Do you want me to do it for you?
Yes, please.
Alright, you drive up 160 feet. You've got people that you have to like go around.
Mm-hmm.
You can wave to Nico and I'll put you here.
Okay.
Any bonus action?
Let's see. I'm gonna go my last. Go on and do my last dash. Finish it.
Okay. Alright, you're still safe this round for dashing.
Yeah, get me around the corner there.
Alright, another 120. No, sorry, 160. Let's go. Gotta go past one person. Alright, you're like over in this corner. Big pool of Ichor and a heap of madcaps dipping their caps in the Ichor and soaking it up.
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, Raven, you literally got launched off your vehicle. And
Yep.
you need to roll for the Ichor. And it's your lucky day. You don't have any complications. Unless you blow the engine. You're good, you don't blow the engine, and you just have to get back on. So your your movement speed's gone from 160 to 145, basically.
Okay, and I'm gonna dash, and you can go ahead and move it.
Alright, you're dashing, so that gives you 305 feet. I think Raven's coming in. Maybe like second. Let's take a look. 305 feet. It puts you like right here. You're next
Sweet.
to Alan here.
Alan dear.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Pretty much kind of tied. Alright. Smiler. Oh, that thing's going crazy. Smiler's not having any luck, or he is now. Alright, he is not messing around anymore. He's going to use a bonus action to slam a Type 4 Ichor into his vehicle this round. And he's going to give it all that he's got. He's going to go 120 plus the Ichor gives him another 60, so he's going to go 180. 115. Alright, he's still like kind of lagging behind though. He overtakes Nico at least. And a red cap tries to slash him. That misses. Alright. Smiler is really unlucky. As soon as he moves up here, there's like this Madcap's turn. The Madcap stands up and just like jumps at Smiler. This is the one that Zygon run over. Tries to slash Smiler. Smiler dodges, taking a small injury. The race is coming to an end. Alan, do you roll 1d20 for the Ichor? A red cap also jumps on you and tries to chase after you. He's just going to try and attack you with his sickle. This guy here. And he hits you for 7 slashing damage. 3 slashing damage. Use your action to dodge it. And then I'm guessing you're moving.
Yeah, I'll just move Max. I'll dash again.
Alright, he'll attack you as well. Opportunity attack. He crits you. And he hits you for 11 slashing damage as well. And then you break away from him, and you've got 300 feet, so I'll move you 300 feet.
Thanks.
And it's 200. You're like right behind Bargle. About to cross the finish line. Alright, where is this Madcap? I don't even know where. Oh, here he is. He's like all the way over here. I don't know what he's doing. He's gonna like just start chasing after you guys. It's gonna be a while for him to catch up. Alright, Bargle. I don't know how you're doing this, but stranger things have happened. You can't see and you're somehow in the race. Roll for your Ichor.
Right.
And a Madcap's just going to jump out and try and attack.
I think you mean me, right, Zygon?
Yep. Oh, did I say Bargle?
You said Bargle.
Yeah, you did.
I meant Zygon, sorry. Zygon's turn. Alright, you
Like,
don't...
Did I get blinded? Did I miss something?
No.
I figured that was it was me because he was talking about being blind, and it was like, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I meant Zygon. Alright, your complication is a Madcap chases after you and tries to slash you with a sickle at advantage because you're blind, and that misses. And then he'll attack you again with an opportunity attack.
Yep. Go ahead. Could you go ahead and move me like my 320? I think.
Alright, he misses you again, Zygon, with his opportunity attack, and you're going to dash.
Yeah, and I still have one more dash, right?
Yep. Alright, so you're going to go the full 320. I'll move you up. You're going to have to go around a couple of people. That's 180. That's 280. And then you're like right behind Ness, basically. Raven, a red cap, runs around the corner and tries to attack your vehicle. The Raven Mobile. It hits. And your vehicle takes 9 slashing damage.
Alright.
The damage threshold is only 5, so they take the full 9. But it's not enough for a mishap.
Cool.
Alright, Nico.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Slow and Steady wins the race. I don't know how you're so unlucky, but apparently another herd of lemurs just like are crossing.
Okay. Speed bump
Those
for Lord.
lemurs love you, man.
What? Is that Dex, you said?
Your vehicle makes a strength or dex check.
Not so good.
Alright, you also get a... Alright, not only do you run over lemurs, and you take 30 feet of difficult terrain. I guess they'll be over this side of you. It causes a mishap on your vehicle. And you're also blinded now. Blinding smoke wafts out in front of you.
It's okay. Everything's fine.
Okay, no worries. Got it.
Alright, so basically you're blinded while you're on the vehicle. Your movement speed is reduced by 30 feet this round.
Okay.
Well, yeah, so if you're going to dash, instead of having 240, you're going to have 210.
Okay, so this is 40.
You can't see anything, so you just feel... You've run over something, and it's very
I'm
bumpy.
echo rotating. Boom.
It's a very bumpy ride. Hopefully it's just like not one of the innocent bystanders. Or...
I have 2 dashes left, right?
Yeah, you've got 2. No, you've got 3 still, I think.
I used 1 last turn.
Okay.
And 1 in the first turn.
You've got 2.
So, whatever. I went all back Crazyville. Now I'm in the wall.
Right. 120 is like over here.
Yeah, 120 was over there, and then another... I think it was here, and then I'll just go...
Smiler's going to opportunity attack you, and because you're blinded, he has advantage.
I can't even see!
He hits you.
Ow!
And the Madcap also attacks you. It also has advantage. And... What's your AC, Nico?
This is really not your race, dude.
That is a hit. You're hit for 11
That's
slashing
fine.
damage.
I'm all good.
8 and 11.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. That's what 19. I gotta find my character down here. All right, you can.
Okay. The race
Enough
is
for me.
almost over, and more red caps is like chasing after you guys. And let's do all their movements. All right, this is the last round for some people by the looks of it. We've got Bargle in the lead, Alandir a close second, followed by Ness, Zygon, Raven, and Otto. And then Nico and Smiler's in last place now. Alright, Otto. There's no complications for you.
I just moved me max distance.
Alright, your vehicle needs to make a constitution saving throw.
And Seb, you had said that once we get 2 rods, we get to 10th level, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. Your vehicle has 1 level of exhaustion, so disadvantage on all ability checks. The engine is like smoking, like there's this very loud sound, something's breaking inside. It sounds like someone's thrown a rock in the engine and it's rattling around. But other than that, you're gonna go your full 240 and you're gonna get up, you're gonna overtake Zygon and Ness and Raven. Bargle, you're over the finish line, but do roll for the Infernal War Machine's furnace. You know,
Is it gonna make a difference at this point?
Yeah, it will.
It's not our machine.
Mad Maggie is going to be pissed off if you've ruined all of her vehicles.
But she gets her boy toy. She should be fine.
Boggle wins. Are you
And I'm gonna drive around in a circle and smoke the tires, using up my full action.
okay? All right. When you've won, you can go back to like the middle area and just kind of wait for everyone else to finish.
Oh,
the
I
finish
can't
line.
run back on and attack people on the track.
No, you've won.
Okay.
The race is finished for you.
Then that's what he does.
But as you do arrive back here, you notice like red caps are coming running as well, and they don't look happy. All right, Ness. No ruptured furnace for you.
Alright, so-
And you do need to make your vehicle needs to make a dexterity saving throw. There's a bit of a bumpy ride, bit of a ledge, bit of a pothole in the ground. You're good. You navigate it just fine. Juke out of the way.
Okay, so 160 up.
Alright, I think you might be over the finish line if you don't dash. 160 puts you like right behind Alandir.
Okay.
You happy staying there? You want to
I
leave
don't
out?
think he had dash.
Yeah, I don't have any dashes left.
You can dash, you just have to make a constitution save.
I'll just wait.
Okay, you don't want to.
I think it's more
You
important to
wanna-
finish
you wanna
third than to finish
Karen,
third.
to you? Well, if you fail 1, it's okay. If you fail 2, that's when you have problems.
Oh
And
man,
I don't think you'll need to do a second one.
Mad Mag's not going to be happy if you like return these Devil's
Well,
Rides and they're like all busted and broken. Like,
I'm not here for her happiness.
fair enough. But it's not your decision to make, it's Ness's.
Yeah, I'm good there.
Okay. Alright, Raven, you'll need to roll for your furnace.
Okay.
And I think you should only have 1 dash left. At least you haven't like completely busted up the furnaces. And there's no
Ooh.
complications, so smooth sailing.
2 naps
You've
in a
got
row.
320 feet. You want me to move it
Awesome.
for you?
Yes, please.
Okay. 320. I think you might be like 120 left. Oh, you're like just short of the finish line. About 10 feet.
That's okay. Next round, I'll just bonus action Misty Step across it.
Sure. Alright, Smiler is not having a good day. All of a sudden, these, the red cap nearby, just like, there's a few more of them perched on top of this wall. They collapse the wall in front of him, and he has to, like, swerve out of the way. He needs to make a dexterity check. What the vehicle does. So he's going to try and juke out of the way. And he does. He managed to avoid it. And he's going to dash. He's got like the I-Core loaded up in his vehicle, so 360 feet. Madcap will attack him as well, but it's not going to knock him off or anything. Alright, so he comes cruising 360 feet. He's getting kind of close. He gets to here.
Did he roll for mishap on the sorry for the I-Core?
Oh yeah, I didn't do that. Oh, actually, he did bust the furnace. He rolled a 2. So I'll move him back. Move him back
Just
a
not
bit.
his race.
Yeah, I gotta move him back 60 feet actually.
I think Maggie sabotaged
Alright.
his run.
Yeah, the furnace kind of explodes a little bit.
I think Maggie will forgive us no matter what we do with her vehicles. We give her him.
Alright, and then yeah, a red cap just has to attack him too. A mad cap, sorry. Alright, the race is almost over. Only 2 more people need to cross the finish line, and then you guys have won. And Alandir, roll for your furnace rupture. And anything could happen. You could have a complication now that could put you in 2nd or 3rd position to the last, but you don't. You have no complication. You do. The furnace ruptures some more. Your movement speed is reduced by 60 now. So
Oh,
you're,
no.
you're just down to
Only-
regular movement speed, but
Oh no!
what will you do?
I'll get across.
Alright, Alandir's 2nd. And you can go back to the middle and wait for everyone else. Take you out of initiative. Okay, so Angry Madcaps have something to say to you guys when you get back to the middle as well. Alright, Zygon, I don't know how you're doing this. There's like 800 Madcaps in front of you that you're going to probably run over. And
I don't see them, so it's totally fine.
Alright, one of them actually chases after you, and he's just going to like jump on you and try and attack you with his sickle. At advantage because you're blinded. That's a miss. He'll opportunity attack you as well. And that's a miss.
No, that should hit because I don't have my shield on.
Okay. He hits you with a 21. And then you hit for 8 slashing.
Okay. I still have one. I still have one NOS chamber, so I'm just going to. I still have one dash, so I'm just going to dash to the finish line. I believe that is enough.
Yeah, 320 you've got. Alright.
Yep.
Zygon comes in third. Okay.
But I don't know that, so I'm just like. Okay.
You're like.
And now your memory of the course is done, so now you just randomly run into shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Everyone regroups back at the middle here. And Smiler is not happy. He's throwing a tantrum. Now, let me get rid of this track. Everyone converge back at the center if you're not back there. And it's not just you guys that have come back as well. There are a heap of madcaps. So you guys are kind of over here. Maggie's there. Mickey's there.
I'm still concentrating on Thunderous Smite for whatever reason.
Just because.
I'm gonna hit someone with this. Just you wait.
Alright, the red caps are rounding up the vehicles and they're going to assess how badly they got damaged as well. Let me just move all these red caps over as well because they are not happy. And the madcaps. One more madcap. These are all the creatures that you guys have managed to piss off as you've been driving, basically. Alright, let me just round everything up and then we'll move on to the next.
Don't forget all the lemurs I ran over.
They're just
they don't
Didn't you see the sign that said Lemur Crossing?
I
didn't.
I didn't know lemurs could reach across there.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gathering up everyone's tokens and whatnot. Bear with me for 2 seconds, please. Okay, so there are a bunch of disgruntled red caps. And then there is Smiler the Defiler. He is in denial that he's lost. You're no longer blinded, Zygon. But you still have a nasty wound on your arm. And all of these war machines have been gathered up by the red caps. Now, as you've come in to gather round and deal with the winners and whatnot, Chunker and Clonk have these like crowns made of scrap metal ready to like place over the winner's head. But is everyone here now? Okay. Maggie says,
Well, looks like you lose, Smiler.
and she throws you guys that adamantine rod.
Sweet.
So you have 2 now.
And you're part of the deal, Smiler. Hand over your rod to them, and then it's time to see why you're called Smiler the Defiler. You can report to my cot immediately.
Oh, poor Smiler.
Wasn't it your guy who, went on an adventure with Man Maggie?
I just rubbed her feet, that's all.
Okay.
Smiler,
Hail, Smiler.
he's smiling, but you can tell he's not happy.
No fair! 7 against 1!
That's why you only had to come in 4th instead of 8th.
You cheated! All of you! You worked together, you plotted against me! This is not fair!
There's no rules. There's no rules. You said no rules.
I'm not going.
I'm not going with you, Maggie.
What did you say?
You heard me. I don't care about your rules. I don't care about anything you say. I didn't sign any contract. I'll do whatever I want. I'm free. He draws 2 short swords and he says, and what are you going to do about it? If you want me, then we'll take this out my way. I'll not go with Maggie. You'll have to take me alive. Or dead.
I'm going to look over to Maggie, see what she thinks about this. Does she want us to go ahead and subdue this guy?
She rubs her hands together and say,
Well, I haven't had a good bit of entertainment for a while, and some of these red caps are getting worked up. So, sure, go ahead. Tenderize him for me. Teach him some manners and some discipline.
and Smiler then goes into a defensive stance with his short swords, and out of nowhere these red caps and mad caps start screaming, and they just join in on the fight. Ah! So we're going to roll initiative. Alright, so basically it's only this group of red caps and mad caps here that get involved in the fight. Obviously Mad, Maggie and Mickey are not getting involved, so it's Smiler, 5 red caps and 3 mad caps that you're facing.
Okay.
And Raven, you're up
Choose red.
first.
Alright. So I'm going to step back here. It's difficult terrain to go around the machine or over.
Yeah, if you jump over a vehicle, count it as difficult terrain. This red cap will opportunity attack you though. It'll slash at you with his sickle.
Alright, well that answers my question.
He hits for 6 slashing damage.
Alright. Well, if they're hitting me, and once I'm up on the vehicle, I'm going to cast a spell on them. Where'd it go? I'm going to do Synaptic Static.
Alright, well, you need to choose your target before you roll dice, so just disregard that roll. And tell me where you're casting
Well, I was
it.
going to cast it over here to get the group of them, but
Sure, well,
let me bring the template.
you have to,
Find
yeah.
the template.
You have to actually choose your target before you roll dice.
Okay.
It's the first thing you need to do when you...
Just a fireball, right? Same thing.
Yeah, you can use the fireball template.
Yeah, that's what I see there. Alright, so, yep. That gets them all.
You're gonna hit our vehicle. Is it immune to fire? I forget.
It's not a fireball, it's a synaptic static.
Yeah. So you might want to move it a little bit up.
It's
Why, it's immune to
intelligence.
psychic damage.
It's psychic damage.
Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. Good.
Okay.
carry on.
Neither
Alright,
goes
well,
the synaptic static.
alright. You catch all of them in a synaptic static, and they'll make intelligence saves. They start to screech, grab their heads, and they'll take 24 psychic damage on a failed save. Have 1d6 minus off their attack rolls and ability checks. Alright, so that's all their saving throws. And most of them grab their heads. They're already insane enough as it is. They start screaming and swinging their weapons around, jumping about. And yeah, only one of them is not affected by that. A lot of them turn their attention towards you though.
Finish my movement and run over to here.
Okay, you'll get there.
Yeah. Slide up and end a turn.
Nico.
Alright. I don't know what this guy is, but I'm gonna try and hold Smiley.
Okay. Alright, he's an Eladrin in appearance. And he makes a wisdom save. And you basically put him in a straitjacket. He like hugs his arms together and he starts like moving from side to side while chuckling. And then he just freezes in place, paralyzed. Ness.
Ness is going to move beside Zagan. Is that right, Zagan?
Sure.
And I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay, I'll presume you exempt all friendlies from that.
I
Yeah,
hope so.
Yes.
Do these red caps look like they're joining the fight? Or?
No, only the ones that like basically you guys annoyed during the race. This group here, they've come running from the end of the race, and then they were like all worked up, and as soon as the fight broken out, they've just like jumped in and joined the brawl. You don't have to exempt Raven though. We'll understand if you want to hit him. All right, every enemy that starts its turn, they will make a Wisdom save. Radiant energy.
Everybody loves Raven.
Radiant energy starts to eat through them.
All right, and that's my turn.
All right. This red cap looks kind of furious, and he just starts screaming, "Ah!" And he's going to try and skirt around the Spirit Guardians. He'll move up to here, and then he's going to jump. They've got a hell of a jump, these things. Basically, he does his Ironbound Pursuit. Does slow him down, difficult terrain. But he has enough movement to jump at Raven and try and kick him in the face. And he does make a... Oh, actually, 5. I think the Spirit Guardians might actually slow him down. It does, so he doesn't actually make it. Instead, he makes a Wisdom saving throw for entering the Spirit Guardians and screeches some more as he gets melted away. So yeah, Spirit Guardians slows you down on top of difficult terrain. And then he'll make an intelligence save too. This other red cap moves into the Spirit Guardians. He just runs straight in. And he gets... You'll need to roll 3d8 damage, Ness. Gets like fully affected by it. And then it's almost melting away. These little... They kind of look like little insane gnomes. They look even more terrifying because all of the flesh from his face is just like withering, welting, and red bubbles and blisters just pop all over his face, revealing like the bone of his jaw and cheeks, and he's just screaming with this sickle in his hand. And he jumps up to Zygon and tries to... He's got these massive iron boots on, jumps up and does like a double kick. Tries to boot Zygon to the ground. Zygon, make a dexterity saving throw. And, alright, because you're not on the vehicles, if you succeed, you don't take any damage at all. You're able to just completely avoid it. So 0 damage. Success. Smiler makes a Wisdom save for Spirit Guardians. He takes half a 3d8. And then he makes a Wisdom save for Hold Person.
My DC 16. So.
Alright, at the end of his turn, he breaks away from that spell that's holding him. And he gets a little bit injured by the Spirit Guardians. But he looks kind of tough. Alright, this Madcap makes a Wisdom save. They're like little miniature versions of the red caps, except they have their cats pulled right down over their face and soak them with Demon Ichor, which makes them insane. Ah! Just screaming. Runs at Ness. Succeeds a Wisdom save for the Spirit Guardians. When it gets to Ness, it jumps up, and they've got like these hooks on the end of their iron boots. Tries to slash Ness. And Ness, you'll need to also roll us another 3d8, please. It doesn't get too badly affected. And you'll need a dex save, Ness. Tries to like hook you in the arm.
You get +5.
And I can protect you. It doesn't do any damage to you. Alandir.
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
I just moved 35 feet. I'm dashing. Bonus action dash to get the defiler. So I moved to there.
He's snapped out of this paralyzed now, and he starts to kind of move around. You see his leather armor has a magical sheen to it. Same with his short swords. He's got a decent combat stance.
I'll booming blade him.
And
16 hit.
he spins around and parries you off with his short swords.
Alright. 8, 7, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
And this madcap will opportunity attack you. I didn't really see how you move, but I'm guessing you moved in and out of this one's reach.
Yeah.
Okay. Miss. Another insane red cap just runs forward. He moves into the Spirit Guardians. It's 15 feet of movement. He fails. And then he'll use his Ironbound Pursuit. He'll move another 20 feet and he'll run up to Zygon and try to kick him. Make a dex save, Zygon. Like jumps on the vehicle as well.
Ow.
And hits you for 27 bludgeoning damage and knocks you to the ground prone. Now that you're prone, all of the madcaps and redcaps look like they're going to jump on you too. Otto.
Bonus fighting spirit.
Chaka says to you,
Get him!
and Clonk gives you a nod.
And attack that red cap.
That's a hit. And it's a headshot. It hits the red cap straight in its skull. It falls off the vehicle and radiant energy
Second
starts
attack
melting
on
it
this
away.
one.
Alright, he will have... Do you have sharpshooter?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You don't have to worry about cover. That's a hit. And, oh yeah, of course you have sharpshooter, it says it right there. Alright, you find a small gap and just put a bolt straight through that red cap. And he's dead.
Third attack on that guy.
And it's a miss. Just managed to duck underneath the bolt, but it looks like the Spirit Guard is going to finish him off anyway. He's just like melting and bubbling away.
And then I'm gonna action surge. And attack Smiler 3 times.
Miss.
Oh shit, I was supposed to have advantage on all of these.
Oh yeah, you may want to roll again for the one for that madcap first, and then roll again for Smiler. And that hits that madcap. That madcap is dead. The next one for Smiler. 21 hits him. And he's trying to like kind of basically matrix these incoming crossbow bolts and slice through them with his short swords. But the bolt grazes his left arm.
Alright, then 2 more.
That hits. Another bolt grazes his neck. And he managed to tumble out of the way of that third shot. Sparkle.
Step southward and going after the red cap, recklessly.
That is a hit. and you just split the axe straight through the red cap's skull, and it kind of drives it down into the chomper blades of this demon grinder and just turns him into sliced bread, basically.
Alright, moving through the demon grinder, is that going to be difficult?
Yeah. That'll be difficult
10,
terrain.
20, 25, 30. This red cap.
And it's a crit. You climb over the demon grinder. As you walk over the chomper, you kind of use that red cap's body so you don't cut your feet, and you just like push him through the blades so you get sliced into all these pieces. You leap off the demon grinder, bring the axe down. You almost cut that red cap's head off. Instead, it kind of glances him along the neck and chest, and he's almost dead. He just screams at you.
And use my bonus action, Great Weapon Master attack.
And you swing the axe around again. His head rolls off his shoulders. It rolls over to Mad Maggie, and Mad Maggie leans down and picks it up and gives it to Mickey and says, "There you go, my dear, a new toy." And Mickey starts kind of just bouncing around like a ball.
It's a soccer ball.
Mickey seems happy.
Oh, he likes it.
Maggie says. This red cap just screams.
Ah!
And it moves into the Spirit Guardians. It runs at Bargle. It succeeds the Spirit Guardian saving throw. And it does like a front flip, trying to slash you with these hooks on its boot. Make a dexterity save, Bargle. And it slashes you in the arm. You take 17 slashing damage, and you have disadvantage.
I have Danger Sense as a barbarian. I have advantage on.
Oh, you've got
dexterity
that.
saves
That's
now.
right. Okay. Well, you actually
Plus
just.
you have +5 anyway.
Oh yeah. Well, you definitely made the saving throw. The total is like 25, and you need to also roll the Spirit Guardian's damage to Ness. Not that it would have killed him, but he needs to take that damage.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah. And yeah, Madcap ends its turn there. They don't even seem to care that they're in the Spirit Guardians or anything. They're insane, these creatures.
Okay. Use half my movement to stand up. I break concentration on Thunder Smite, and I will actually cast Hold Person on Smiler.
Okay. Your arm's still injured from that Madcap from earlier too, Zygon. That's what that red dot is. And Smiler makes a wisdom save. And he, again, goes into that straight-jacket position, and even though you can tell there's a look of worry in his face, he's still smiling.
Yeah. It's okay if we kill him, if we can put him back to life, right, Maggie?
Don't kill him! Just soften him up for me. Teach him some discipline.
Man,
Tender
I want an
eyes.
autocrit. I really want autocrit.
Ah!
But I might kill him.
This red cap jumps at you, Bargle. You would doubt that you would be able to kill him with a crit, Zygon. He seems a bit tougher than that. But this guy just screams, runs at you, Bargle, and tries to kick you. Make a dexterity save. I don't know how many of these madcaps you guys have killed here so far, but including the first time you're here, I think it's like the bodies are piling up, put it that way. That is a mess. Raven.
At least a baker's dozen.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already a dozen with these guys.
I'm gonna shoot at Smiler and reduce his movement by 10 feet.
Alright, he does have half cover from where you're standing. And
Spell sniper.
that is a hit. Oh yeah, you got spell sniper. He's paralyzed, so you got advantage.
He's paralyzed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hit, and then a crit.
He can make his, is this? Oh, okay.
He's getting pretty beat up. You just hit him in the legs, and you don't feel like he's going to move anywhere anyway.
I karate kid him. Sweep the knee. Alright, and I'm going to bonus action. Give a little bit to Zygon. We did a long rest before we got here, right?
Sure did.
Took us time to get back. Alright. So I got 10 of those. So I'm gonna give Zygon 4d6 healing. There you go.
Thank you, sir. Much
Okay.
appreciated.
That is gonna end it.
Zygon's looking pretty beat up. Nico.
I feel like that red cap that's not inside the Spirit Guardians needs to be inside the Spirit Guardians. So I'm gonna try and Thorn Whip him into the Spirit Guardians.
That hits, and whoosh, ah! You wrap the thorn whip around his neck. You drag him 10 feet closer to you,
Right at Zygon.
and he enters the Spirit Guardians. So that's you again, Ness. Get that Spirit Guardians hot and ready. He succeeds. And thorn whip damage. The red cap is looking
Oh, it
pretty-
didn't roll it? I clicked it. There we go.
He's looking pretty beat up now. Most of the red caps and mad caps, if they're not dead, they're very close to dying.
Alright, Zygon, you can have some of my love too. So it's
Ooh, thank
actually 9.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I'll be back I'll be back over here if anybody needs me. You guys got it. You're doing great.
Clonk comes over and starts kind of like pecking at your hair a little bit, Nico.
Oh,
I think he likes
thanks.
I
needs to be groomed.
Yeah, he starts grooming you. Nez.
Above Smiler in the fight, or no?
Nah, these two, they're just watching. They're actually sipping some mugs of Ichor, looking with insane looks in their eyes.
Eldritch Blast this guy.
That's a hit. Second beam is a miss.
Okay.
You've got Zygon in the way there. Gives you
I want
cover.
to use my healing light on.
Actually, you've got the Wonder of the War Mage right now.
Uh huh.
Is that right? Okay, that ignores cover, so your 13 actually hits.
Okay.
Because yeah, Zygon's just giving you half cover. Alright, that second beam instead just slams into the red cap, and it knocks him to the ground, dead.
I'm gonna use my healing light on the Zygon.
Zygon's getting all the heals.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
let's
I'm
all love that.
all
Let's-
alive. Man, alright.
Just because
He's a celebrity.
just because he gets possessed by a pit fiend, you don't have to suck up to him.
Bargo, you want to like go over and bandage him or something?
Give him a kiss on that boo boo.
No.
What? I thought we
He's
were
a bad
close to
guy.
doing that. What? Me?
12
I'm
hit
great.
points.
Thank you, sir.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Smiler is just in the Spirit Guardians. He succeeds. to
Wow. Okay.
save, and
Very wise.
Saving fool.
Yeah, but
he
that
breaks
was,
out
that
of
was
the whole
end.
person. And he starts chuckling again. And he'll take
Wow, he's been rolling really high.
half of that 3d8
He's the man.
whenever Nez rolls it.
You know,
And,
it's amazing how when you're properly motivated not to be a hag's love toy, the things you would do.
I know, right? It's like it's very in theme.
give us another roll
So
of that, please, Ness, as well.
Adrenaline rush. Everything.
This madcap starting in it. Wrong one. That was the healing light one.
Yeah, it is wrong. There it is.
Alright. Yeah, that madcap is almost schmelted away. Actually, it succeeds, so it takes half. And it's screaming and jumping at you, Nez. Make a dexterity save. Tries to hook you with its slashing boot.
+5 again.
Yeah. And it's way too slow. Ends its turn there in the Spirit Guardians. Alan, dear.
Move there to hit the finish off the madcap.
That's a hit. And you jam the rapier into it and it just gets like ripped into pieces. Bits of it just spray everywhere and these red caps go over and start collecting those pieces of Madcap.
Oh, this is a good one. Give me the finger.
And they start like fighting over pieces of the exploded Madcap. Otto.
I'm attacking this guy.
That's a hit. And that is a dead Madcap.
And second shot on Smiler.
Don't kill him.
That is a hit. And Smiler is seriously injured. That crossbow bolt hits him straight in the neck. And he starts to choke. He's still smiling. He says, "Okay! No more! You win! You win!"
And before the spirit guard's gone.
So, that's the end of the fight.
Okay.
Alright, we'll have to continue this next week, but you guys will get that third rod, so everyone should level up to level 10. Mad Maggie is very pleased with you guys, so much that she also lets you sleep here as well. So may as well mix that in with a long rest at the same time. But we'll just
Nice.
continue on here next week, because it's getting late.
Awesome.
So,
Everyone, I'm not going Path of the Bear. I'm going Path of the Wolf. So anyone that's within 5 feet of me, everyone else has advantage on attack rolls against.
Pack tactics.
sweet.
Awesome.
Alright, good work
Right
guys.
around the advantage.
Next milestone, level 10 now. 3 adamantine rods and 6 to go. And Mad Maggie is also very happy with you guys too.
Nice.
Very
You want
happy.
to go Path of the Fire Puppy? I approve.
Well, I'm thinking everyone's got multiple Eldritch and we got range attacks. I'm like, shit. If everyone has an advantage on anyone that I'm attacking within 5 feet of me,
I thought
That's
they
awesome.
need to be in 5 feet as well. Or am I thinking of different pack tactics?
Pack tactics,
it's
they
exactly
don't have
5
to be
feet
within
hostile.
5 feet. As long as
Okay.
you've got an enemy within 5 feet.
I got you.
Yay! Can no longer be frightened.
That's scary.
Did you bring my token over?
Everyone's tokens should be here. If you need them.
Yeah, it's while raging, your friends have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of you.
Oh, that's not pack
So-
tactics, then that's a different.
That's a wolf. I meant the totem.
It's the
Yeah,
totem
Path of
of
the
the wolf. Yeah. So anybody that's within 5 feet of you, even if I'm not within 5 feet of you, I can still hit them with advantage, right?
so like that's something. People with Eldritch and the range attacks now you'll have advantage on 3 attacks. Anything that's
No,
within 5 feet.
because it says advantage on melee attack rolls.
Yeah, it has to be
Oh, it's only
melee.
it's only melee. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, pack tactics would work like
Okay.
that, but that's not pack tactics. That's a different.
Yeah, it's
It's
not
still it's still pretty good because it's like what do you call this? Because we actually have a decent number of melee people.
Yeah, you just gotta fight side by side with Zygon all the time. Then
Yeah,
we'll
Yeah,
get
it
it.
doesn't
there's a couple.
necessarily have to be. Yeah, I mean, advantage for me is like extra chances to do the thing.
Whoever won that race as well gets a special bonus too. A bonus prize.
Bargle.
You get a one night with Mad Maggie. No, I'm joking. She's got something for you as well. I'll see you guys next week.
All right, later.
Good night, everyone.
Later.
Bye bye.
Thanks, guys. See you next